Maiyegun today, and Maiyegun is live. So tonight, we are starting with the rider, which is the kind of like question thrown the opposition, the coalition. So over the weekend, right, Tambua, the former governor of Sokoto State, at the same time the former Speaker of the House of Representatives of Nigeria, one of the arrowheads of the coalition talk. So he had his 60th birthday yesterday. So Atiku returned back to Nigeria from Dubai the night before. And they call it a colloquium, something, where they all came and used the occasion to talk about their 2027 plan. There are rumors, there are sort of like, face-offs here and there. However, yesterday, Tambua asked the opposition that are they more interested in zoning or winning? That is kind of where we're going to start this evening. But let's kind of welcome ourselves tonight with the return of Atiku. He's been living in Dubai. I hope you know that, right? Yeah, but lately, he's kind of like been spending enough time in Nigeria, but the past 2-3 weeks, it's been away. Same as Koolu. But let's start with the return of Atiku.
And also the point.
My name was here.
So that was Atiku returning 2 nights ago. Now, let me kind of build context for this particular session, okay? This topic. Currently, right, it is almost like a PDP is literally dead, so to say. And majority of these supposed political bigwigs and the rest of them are congregating in ADC as the would-be kind of like platform where they are going to launch their removal of Tinubu in 2027 next year. However, many sort of like believed that the history of Atiku and his kind of like a co-travelers, this ADC of a thing could actually be like Atiku's Democratic Congress, something, ADC, as part of speculations. Okay, so because of this, right, there are those who believe that Peter Obi joining them, okay, is a complete miscalculation, because everybody, or the body language of almost everyone in their ADC seems to be tilting towards Atiku. And this is fueling the early breakup of the coalition, if that should be the case. However, at the colloquium for Tambua, where they had this birthday party yesterday, right? So a lot of them came out, said a lot of things about the reason why they have to rescue Nigeria, save Nigeria from Tinubu and APC. Something has to be done. And if the result is to be achieved, then it's got to be done differently. There are those, especially on the part of Tinubu, who somehow are pushing the narrative that Atiku is going to use Obi as his running mate, and Peter Obi has accepted to go and be his running mate. And there are others who believe that the pressure, or kind of the obsession that the Tinubu's camp are sort of like showing in public, seem that they would prefer Peter Obi as the ADC candidate. Consider all of this as part of the speculations and all that, right? But they happen in real life. Like, what do you call his name? Ambuwa's birthday, right? The celebrant himself had this to say, but before that, right? Peter Obi and others, Peter Obi, Atiku, Amechi, all of them, including Obasanjo, were all there in the hall. Let's start with that. Let's start with that as well. Obi.
Oppressed, and so with peace and plenty, Nigeria is depressed. We'd like to thank Ibrahim Otola, former Minister of Energy and Malawi, for delivering the opening prayers. Please be seated. Thank you very much.
We commence until Virginia, please kindly allow me to ask everyone standing to please move to the side. We have a place that is reserved for all aides. We commence this event and we are live on 3 distinct national television stations. We are live.
So that was Obi there, right? So there are those on the part who believes that it is the turn of the southern Nigeria, in quote. And since Tinubu is already from the south, spending 4 years, so it would be ideal for the coalition to take Peter Obi's offer of spending just 4 years, right? And then pave the way, if they win, pave the way for the power to be transferred back to the north. Others are like, no, it doesn't work like that. If Tinubu is to be defeated, in this sense, it's going to be a northerner who can actually rally the north. And Peter Obi on the other side could also rally the south and probably divide the Tinubu's supposed vote for this northerner. Just first thing first, before you can talk about zoning, you need to take the power first. That's what Ambuwa told his friends. And it's actually a long speech. I want you to please listen for every part of it. Yeah.
Are we looking for zoning or winning? No, I didn't hear you. Winning. We want to win the election. Yes. Now, with due respect, what I'm going to say, I do not mean any offense. I've seen my leader, Olisametu, coming, and I'm going to use your state. I'm going to use your state as a reference point. And with due respect to the people of the plateau, I will use your state as another reference point. We had an election in Anambra State. The governor of Anambra State won the election with 112,000 votes. The person next to him, the PDP candidate, secured about 53,000 votes. The third, the APC candidate, had 24,000 votes. The fourth, YYP candidate, had about 20,000 votes. Put together in that state election, governorship, we had about 220,000 votes in between 4 political parties. Jos Basa Federal Constituency in Plateau State, where PDP won. The PDP candidate had about 47,000. PRP, 30. PDP 40. PDP 40,000. PRP 37. Then APC 26. If you add this, it's close to 100,000. Federal constituency election. So demography is an issue. Demography is an issue. That was why after the election, I appealed to PDP to look at these elections and be studying elections and by-elections as we progress towards 2023. APC took their ticket to Katsina in 2015, Katsina, where the last president of PDP, Umar Musa Yar'Adua, died in office in 2010. 5 years later, APC, out of strategic thinking, with Bola Tinubu, he's there, and the rest of them. I was part of it. We said we are looking for how to win. We must get power before we share it. And deliberately, we took APC ticket to Katsina and gave it to President Muhammadu Buhari. Yes, Atiku Abubakar contested, Rabi Musa contested, and some in that, and Rochas Okorocha, but we all knew where we were going because we were determined to win. And let me tell you, had APC given that ticket to someone from the South, in particular South, we couldn't have won. Go and check the election results of 2007. President Buhari had 11 million votes before, in 2003. But in 2011 and 7, he had 7 million votes against Yar'Adua because they are from the same Katsina. And he couldn't win him. Buhari and Yar'Adua ran. He couldn't win him. Now, this is for PDP. In the South, as of today, PDP is in 8 government houses. APC is also in 8 government houses, leaving 1. That's Anambra. In the North, APC is in 14 government houses. PDP is in 5 government houses. And they have the president. So I'm giving you this analysis so that together as leaders of our party who are working towards winning election, not zoning, not winning ticket. Yes, you can share ticket because you can tear it and everybody will take his piece and go to his zone. But you must plan to win election. That is the reality of it. It's not anybody's making. I didn't make myself to come from Sokoto, a Fulani man. No, it's God. God could have decided for me to be born somewhere else, not even in Nigeria. So we must accept these realities as a party and work with these realities to win election. After winning, we come down and say, okay, let's share this thing. Let's share power. Win election first. Don't win zoning, no. Win election, and then we come and share power. Because the president and the vice president cannot come from the same zone. They cannot even come from the same region. Am I right? Yes. In fact, they can hardly be of the same faith. If you have president and vice president, Muslim, dead on arrival, in the current Nigerian situation. If you have president and vice president, Christian, dead on arrival. So you must balance the ticket. And we'll sit down and look at, okay, Senate President, this. We cannot do what APC has done, especially this second term. Because we believe in this country, we know this country, we understand the dynamics and complexities of Nigerian nation. Otherwise, how else would you look at the lineup in a federal government like Nigeria? President, Vice President, Senate President, Speaker, Deputy Senate President, Deputy Speaker, SGF, Chief of Staff, even Chairman of Party, none from Southeast. We can't do that. Well, we are involved. I am involved. That cannot happen. So what we need is inclusiveness. We get power, we have inclusiveness, and accommodation for each other, transparency, and then we run the country. To be president of Nigeria requires a lot of energy. Not boxing, no. And intellectual capacity. You need to understand Nigeria itself.
Right. So you can say indirectly, he's just being kind of like a politically honest in his own way. No pretense. Because politicians might want to make you believe that they love Nigeria so much, this, and that. Right? But the primary thing that drives them is that power. So he's being honest, like in a little way. And that's what people are telling Peter Obi himself as well. Like, you see all these your ideas, all this, Baba, you be president first. Go be president first. Before you can then carry out all those ideas, or else you will just end up like a normal motivational speaker or motivational speakers, right? Like that. So the bottom line for them is that their permutation, especially this ADC towards, their permutation towards 2027 is a northern candidate. There are those who have suggested that, I mean, Peter Obi sort of like endears himself to this younger generation in their sizable number. I mean, like, if accordingly, right, if their election is probably free and fair, I mean, he's got that sentiment with them. And to them, it's sort of like it can relate with them, or they can relate with him. So many of them feels like, okay, if he's going to mingle with the known career criminals, right, he should possibly lead the pack. Something that others are like, politically, for these guys, right, it's not really going to happen. And APC, by design or by their own wish, right, they would want Peter Obi, because they can easily go back to the north and, you know, push the idea of the infidel and all that stuff again, and possibly to say, oh, Tinubu is just about to finish his term. I mean, his second term is just 4 more years, and the power will come back to the north, and that sentiment can possibly move there. But the drama is really about to get started. In a nutshell, there are those who are already also suggesting that they could pair this Tambua and Obi, and Atiku can possibly push his own, sort of like his own supporters behind them and maybe back them. There are many other complicated issues behind it, but this is just on the surface. And there is still so much to unravel. So from their conversation yesterday, it seemed that indeed they are just about to, hit the road running, like concerning how far their groupings or their coalition is probably going to last. Because to Ayo Fayose, who was also on TV yesterday, he was talking about them, and according to him, among those who wishes that Obi becomes the candidate. To Faulishe, he strongly believes that Obi remained a political threat to Tinubu's political survival too. He has no idea how they could pull it off, but if for any reason Peter Obi should become the candidate of the ADC, this whole story will change. Everywhere, everything will change, and some of you are projecting. That's what he said. And he still strongly believes that he is their shining light. How they handle him will determine what's going to happen next year. We're keeping records, right? Yeah. Faulishe.
So when you asked me the question, I said don't drag Governor Makinde into it. And I said nothing has changed between 2023 and now. So I am still with Asiwaju. I don't hide. Obi is my friend. He visits me because I don't tell lies to people. But let me come and tell you, Sheung, Wike became a good influence on so many people. Today, at that time, Wike was the bad leg who went to support Asiwaju. But this is an exodus. The PDP is now no more, technically. Technically, PDP is no more until there is a pronouncement of court to establish which line of a party is right. So let me say to you, 27 for Asiwaju, it's obvious. Tell me what is happening in ADC. Obi is the only life in APC. ADC. Obi is the only life. If Obi had gone to remain in Labour or has gone to Accord, he is the only life there. All other people there, they are semi-unexistent. They are semi-unexistent. They are not existing. They are all drawn forces, used forces. They can engage me or I don't care.
So,
go ahead.
And I'm looking at some of the things people are saying. Some people think that you are compromised. Why would that be if that is its case?
Compromise what? Compromise what? Compromise
because of
what?
your stance.
What is my stance, Sheung? I have not got
fighting your very good friend, Mark.
I have not got.
You are supporting APC. Why being
No. Sheung, openly, I supported Asiwaju in 2023. I didn't hide it. Till now, I'm still there. I don't jump. I've said it to you. I'm not a member of APC, and I will never be. Asiwaju, I myself and Asiwaju have not going to give me anything.
Do you regret, Governor Fayose, that you are one of those? Do you regret, Governor Fayose, that you are one of those who have effectively destroyed the People's Democratic Party? You regret
Atiku destroyed it. Atiku destroyed PDP. Tambuwa,
but some of you, they said, in bearing the PDP.
Let me tell you,
is that fair? A party that has helped some of you politics and become one of the biggest politicians in Nigeria.
Politics is not fair. Politics is not fair. Life itself is not balanced. Everybody stands where they will be able to say the truth to Nigerians. I'm not contesting any election, and I've not asked anybody for favor. Nothing will take me away. Let me quickly say this and round it up. Do you know I never knew these incidents will happen between Governor Fubara and Governor Wike in life. I was seated on the high table the day Governor Fubara was sworn in, and we're on the high table in Rivers. And I told Governor Wike, I want to say one or two things to tell Governor Fubara not to betray you.
So, Faulishe, Peter Obi is the shining light, and I know that typical Nigerians, all right, love to downplay things, especially when they disagree with it. Two things happened in 2022-2023. Obedient movement, as well as Tinubu's bulldozing way of grabbing power. Don't let us pretend that the Malamu and gang with Boko Haram did all they could to actually get Tinubu disqualified and possibly disgraced. It was because of Tinubu that they changed your money, remember? It was because of Tinubu that they had to invite Maguluta Crook. Remember him? Magu. He was invited into Aso Rock and they detained him there. They have a cell inside Aso Rock because they said every effort to try to have him to get Tinubu sort of like indicted. All right. They ended up realizing that somehow, Koolu already built a ring around them, from the EFCCO to CCPO to the judiciary, to those who are supposed to also be his machinery within the APCO. He's already built a ring around them. So don't let us pretend about that. To the point that if Tinubu had to give 100 million naira to over 20 people to go and buy APC funds, remember? In order to bombard them and, you know. So eventually, he became their candidate. And then the drama continued, remember? So don't let us downplay that. Up to INEC, to police, to everybody, how he did it, we don't know. But the obedient movement also shook Nigeria political space. I am talking about the establishment. It was mad. And for the past 2.5 years, the APC, especially the Ronukus, they have become so obsessed that they have spent every day, every minute of every day to downplay what happened. And they keep reminding us it will never happen again. That was a fluke. It will never happen again. Meanwhile, while it was actually building up, these their own leaders bragged that there was no polling unit on social media. There's no polling booth on social media. Majority of you are just making noise here until the election happened and they had to switch off their own IREF. Don't forget that. And that is why some people are still saying, you're just like this watching. Number one, some of them never actually felt like it's kind of sensible for Obi to go and match with these career rogues, the obedient. But still, for the establishment, they have also been working like round the clock to see that that never happened again in Nigeria. So their fear is actually kind of like valid. But you may play them down, you may look at them, what is Obi this, what is Obi that, and the rest of that, no. So the moment they kick off and trigger anything that shows that Obi is running to be president, the entire narrative is going to change. Everything is going to change. I'm just kind of reminding you, but you don't have to agree with me. The desperation is so deep enough that a lot of them believes that Tinubu has no real kind of like contender when it comes to his 2027. That's what they want you to believe. Even this Ope Odoyo of Edo that promised how many millions? 2 million, I be 2.5 million vote for Tinubu. He's probably going to actually find that an accolade task when the whole thing kicks off. Somebody recorded this. It happened somewhere in Ekpoma, in Edo State, yesterday. Let me save his face, right? Oh, good, they killed them. Tiara, everything. Some of them says they are just waiting for the opposition to actually show seriousness because they're actually really tired of the APC. No matter how APC wanted to kind of see it, all right? Cook the figure, keep pushing their lies and hoping that you keep believing the lies and you do not have what it takes to actually challenge them. Hopefully, again, the opposition keeps being in disarray, disagreements, that they won't be able to put that kind of force to challenge them. But yeah, we are counting days, aren't we? In Abia State, Oji Uzo Kalu seems to be very serious in his current adventure to change Alex Otti. Because according to them, Alex Otti is just being overrated. His supposed achievements are mere exaggeration. Because according to him, under Tifnumbu, Abia State has gotten so much money, more money than what Alex Otti is showing. In fact, they are also planning to sue him as well. Because they said since he became their governor, he's never slept in the government house, which according to them is against the law. That he's been living in his house, his own personal house. Okay? So, because of all of this, Orji Uzor said Tifnumbu is not happy that they gave Alex Otti options. Join APC and you are safe. If you fail to, we will remove you. But so they are telling their supporters. By the way, when Tifnumbu didn't get ambassadors, nominees or something, they asked Abia State to submit names. Orji Uzor submitted the name of his own daughter. He is currently pushing to replace the same Alex Otti in Abia with his own brother. For some of you are from Abia State anyway, I think you could remember very much. What's Orji Uzor mom's name again? Eunice or something. She was actually like indicted just like a son when Orji Uzor was their governor of Abia State. His mother was called Mother Excellency. Do you understand? That's our own title. If you wanted to speak for contracts under our son's government, Orji Uzor, right? Or you need a political appointment, you are about to be appointed, or you want to be appointed into Orji Uzor government, you would have to go to his mom's house. Yeah, it was like a tradition. They called it a sign of loyalty. That was the kind of politics they were playing in Abia State then, by the way, just a flashback. So they will go to the mom's house, right, to go and peel egusi. They will give them bowls of egusi, right, so to show that they are loyal and they will be loyal. Then you have to pay the madam or the mommy if you were to get any contract. That's how they ran Abia State. In fact, it was so bad that Orji Uzor became the first governor of Abia State to be convicted of corruption. He looted over 12 billion naira in his 8 years of being governor, by the way, and he was convicted of that. But today, Orji Uzor on technicality is a free man, courtesy of the Nigerian Supreme Court of Bandits, by the way. So now, some Abia people are feeling like, hey, Orji Uzor no be the weapon fashion against them. His own chief of staff, Theodore Orji, succeeded him, looted the state so blind that by the time Ikpeazu took over, Ikpeazu, who is considered to also be like the worst of them all, right, is one of the G-string governors, by the way. So Ikpeazu became governor, and one of his most biggest achievement, according to him, was his program for pregnant women called the Maternity Support Fund or something. If you gave birth in Abia State when Ikpeazu was their governor, this was like, it sounded like years ago. No. This is just like 2.5 years ago, by the way. All right. When he was their governor in Abia State. Okay. If your wife, if you give birth to a child in Abia State, you'll be given 500 naira as your support fund. He went on national TV to brag about that. He said, no. Giving birth or child birth in Abia State is free. It's free. We only just give them that money. Said, did you say 500,000 naira or what? No, 500 naira. So they said Alex Otti, all right, when Orji Uzor was living, just like a Tifnumbu in Lagos, right? He moved for the pension for any governor of Abia State to be paid pensions. I mean, people served in civil service in government for years, 20, 30, some of them almost 40 years. No gratuity, no pension paid in time and all that, right? So they enacted laws that allowed them to also draw pensions as former governors. And this Alex Otti is said to have signed another legislation that has abolished that now. Why would you take off their pension? This is actual reason why the tension in Abia State being pushed by Orji Uzor Kalu is promised to be deadlier. All the Kalus, Orji Uzor Kalu, Benjamin Kalu, and the rest of them. Here, they want to sue Oti for not living in government house.
Council for Same. Out meeting of our team, 1999 to 2023, held at the country home of former governor P.A.R.T. at Hotel Koolu on Friday, January 9, 2026. The second meeting of our team, 1999 to 2023, was held at the country home of His Excellency Senator P.A.R.T. on Friday, January 9, 2026. The meeting, which was well attended, resolved as follows. 1. That the membership of our team should redouble efforts to ensure that the group grows from strength to strength. 2. That every member that felt aggrieved one way or another should let bygones be bygones for the interest of the team. 3. That the team should be collectively focused. One focus to ensure that the objectives for which the team was formed are met. 4. That the membership of the team expanded to incorporate those that served under the administrations of Governor P.A.R.T. 2007 to 2015 and Governor K.V. 2015 to 2023. 5. That the technical committee comprising Professor A.C.B. Abaswell, the chairman, Tom Obani, secretary, and a member drawn from each of the 17 local government areas of Abia State is hereby set up. 6. That the lawsuit be instituted by the team compelling Governor-elect Oti to operate from the government house Maiyegun, the constitutional seat of government, instead of the current practice of living and discharging his official duties from his country home at Democracy, instead of the local government area of Abia State. 7. That the team unanimously endorsed President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for the second term in office, assuring that the group will also work assiduously to deliver the governorship, senatorial, House of Representatives, and House of Assembly seats to the All Progressive Congress (ADC) in the 2027 general election. 8. That the team unanimously commended President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on the appointment of one of its members, His Excellency Dr. K.V. as an ambassador. 9. That the technical committee should advise as regards the subsequent meetings of our team as due. Signed, Senator Yorubas, Chairman, Senator P.A.R.T., First Vice Chairman, Dr. Okezie Ibazo, Second Vice Chairman, and the
Nuisance Lele.
So yeah, they've set up committee, they've set up groups who are going to ensure that all those resolutions are met. And indeed, the backer will be, the drive will be that they will deliver Abia State to Koolu. That's not all. This is where Orji Uzor Kalu decided to pour out his mind concerning the way he believes that Alex Oti has treated him, cutting up their pension, and at the same time, according to Uzor Kalu, robbing the Abians of the dividend of democracy, something that they would likely give to Abians now, right? People have actually taken it personal, by the way. So first, Uzo Kalu.
APC must win. APC must win. My councillor, my everything. Yes. We must win here. For the time, President Tinubu will have a landslide victory here. Hallelujah. A whole victory. Landslide victory. Oh, yes. How will you look? We must have the governorship here. Yes. This young man that went out from here, he ran for governor in 2023. I told him not to run. He dared me to run. But as my brother, I have no alternative. I told him to join our party and run in our party. He went around with 8 people. But he came here 3 days to the election, and I called him, my brother, and him, and I told my brother, I will support Oti, I will not support you. He's there asking, and that is the truth. If you ask Oti and Oti says they lie, then he's a liar. He came here, and I told my brother was not here, he was outside. I called him on the phone. I spoke with him and Oti. We must rise up as Abiano people. It's our turn. I was governor first, and he went to Abia Central, he went to Abia South. Now it's our turn. It's our turn. And I can make area. When they pan our house on our Uzara, Tariko, and Omuaro. Yes, the other man is Tariko, Tapuwa, Rorado. All the Bobak of Pueblo, Tamato, you should get ready to have a governor that will be committed to you people. I'm not afraid of fight. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm not afraid of fight. I will do the fight with this young man. If Oti is the Labour Party, let Labour Party people vote for Labour Party. Yes. President Tinubu can never, I will never support for a Labour Party governor who is not in our party. If he's a good man, he could have been in our party. Yeah. Is he alive? We're not going to tolerate that. Labour for party, Labour for Labour, APC for APC. We are APC. And I'm here. I'm not asking President Tinubu to bring any money here. We have the money to spend. We have everything to match. Naira for naira. We are not going to look at anybody's face. We must install our own governor. We must install our own councillors. Yes, we must install our own people. What is my friend? But there's a distance of friendship. Yes. This is party and party. His press secretary have annoyed me so much that I will never forgive them. No, I cannot, because they must back and go. APC.
I don't know how some of you from Abia State watching this actually feels, especially if you are living in Abia right now. And the sentiment is also very much there, because it seemed that Alex Otti is actually very popular among the Abians. Okay, they have seen their, I mean, to them, it seemed like a democracy just started in 2023 in Abia State. It was that bad, yeah, that when you see them celebrate the clean streets, fixed roads, and then, rehabilitated infrastructures and the rest of that, the way they hype all these things. So some of you are from other part of Nigeria where you are still getting to see few things, right? You will never understand. I've shared that on this platform before. But like Oju Zokalu said, when leaders think about the next generations, right? Politicians only think about the next election. To them, the way they lost the grip of power and to the underdog, or Alex Otis underdog, or Labour Party, no. The only protection you can have is to come into our party and then you're fine. If you're not, then you're not good for us. But leaving the people out of that, in fact, if you check the tone is like, it's a done deal. Kind of. There's another one who is the current deputy speaker. His name is Benjamin Koolu. He also had a meeting they called the Southeast something meeting to reassure. They will be holding this kind of meetings, like you're going to be seeing them almost every week to the end of this year. Because what they need is validation. Do you understand? A lot of them needs to keep doing this so that people can be reassured that we are still with you, sir. We are still, because not that they actually trust themselves. You get that now. The only thing that brings them together right now is the interest, which is what the power brings. Okay, so the only way to prove to him is to continue to make this kind of public display of their loyalty, reassurance. You know what I mean? And they keep spending money to see to that. But they all look. They do not represent the reality. But yeah. Benjamin Koolu, still in Arabia.
If that must happen, we must reach out to one another. We must set aside divisive tendencies. We must work collectively to build a stronger, more cohesive APC. My brothers and sisters, politics is a game of numbers, not sentiments. The era of wasting our votes on emotional choices that yield no political capital is over. There is no point to be made in failure. A vote cast where it does not count towards success is an opportunity lost at the negotiation table. We cannot ask for dividends where we have not invested as Igbo people. The vote in our hand is our currency for investment. The shortest, most viable route for our political zone to end federal power in the center, in the nearest future, lies in building strong strategic alliances over time. By supporting the Southwest and President Tinubu at this time, we strengthen trust, we foster reciprocity, and we cement our place at the center of national decision making. My own brothers, let us not be deceived by those who seek to isolate us with sectional sentiments. The Southern political corridor must remain united. We must realign, we must consolidate. Any attempt to fracture this alliance leaves the Southeast with a paltry sum of votes, insufficient to swing power, but sufficient to alienate us further in the coming years. We must invest our votes where they will yield returns. In the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, we are investing in this administration because President Tinubu has shown courage and leadership. Yes, the reforms were tough. The removal of the fuel subsidy and the unification of the exchange rate tested our resilience. But today, we are seeing the fruits of that steadfastness. Under President Tinubu's steering, our non-oil revenue has broken record, hitting over 20 trillion naira by mid-2025, ensuring that states, including our own state here in the Southeast, receive record fund allocation to deliver development. And I'm happy our governors here present are utilizing those funds effectively and they are impacting the region positively. I want to especially thank our APC governors who have consistently acknowledged the president's support by releasing these critical funds for the benefit of our people. This shows true leadership and appreciation. Ladies and gentlemen, the president has proven he does not discriminate in project allocation. The political will to develop the Southeast is there. He is a listening leader. He deserves our unwavering support. It is because of this that I charge every stakeholder here to intensify grassroots mobilization immediately. We must secure a resounding victory for the APC 2027 general election. I want to commend the governors of Imo State, the governor of Ebonyi State, the governor of Enugu State for their tireless effort in
nuisance Lele.
I don't know, is it just me, right, that the Igbos are the only people being given conditions if they want to enjoy Nigeria? I don't think there is any other region in Nigeria that politicians tells them continually that if they want to be accepted, if they want to be this, if they want to be that, they must do this, they must do that. I don't think so. In case if you have not observed it. And this is the reason why when you see people who are like non-Igbos and they suddenly want to advise the Igbos, you start hearing things like, and I love my Igbo people. You see, I love my Igbo brothers and sisters. But I have one advice for them. They need to try to build bridges with other Nigerians to be able to trust them. You know, like Igbos need, I was like, what are you talking about? Like, you want to advise the Igbos? Because there are Igbo politicians who are saying the same thing. They please pick me, pick me. They've done everything to impress the Nigeria establishment. They've sacrificed their own people just to get a seat, to have a seat at the table. But every now and then, they are the ones being asked to do something for the sake of, if they want to enjoy Nigeria, you know, we need our people, we need to follow these people. They said the same thing to them when Bokwari was your president. Remember? In case if you have forgotten me, I don't know, like, I've got like the memory of, what did they call it? Memory of a snake, kind of. I don't. If you all remember how many of them were also like dancing naked around Bokwari when Bokwari was slaughtering the Igbo youth in eastern part of Nigeria, militarized the region. Eh? Do you know how many trips he took to Igbo land where they dressed him like Igbo, put on Isiagu on him, put on different Igbo caps on him to display. And they were telling him that the Igbos are ready. You know, we are willing, we are for you. The Igbos believe in Nigeria, the Igbo this and that. But the more these guys shown that, the more they are still distrusted. It's actually insulting though. I mean, Nigeria was supposed to be for everybody, Abi. Yeah, it was supposed to be our country, Abi. All of us the same, equal. But you and I know that that is just a mere word. The reason why you are in this tumultuous kind of division in that country today is simply because you are supposed to be a country. But no, you have become so divided, so tribally divided, enough that somebody who has never met an Igbo person will tell you how he hates the Igbos. An Igbo man that has never met a Yoruba man or an Hausa or anybody before in his life will tell you how he hates the Hausa man, he hates the Yoruba man. I hate all these Yoruba people. You know what I mean? Because that is what the system was built. That is the real Nigeria. The one they are making you deny. That doesn't, no, it's not that bad. We all need to contact that. All these free talks. But they always give themselves, they always give them this condition. If the Igbos want to be part of, the Igbos need to. Baba, Nigeria is how many years old? 65, Abi. Yeah, 65 years old. Out of that 65 years, northern Nigeria, middle belt part of Nigeria, they have ruled Nigeria for 47 years of that 65 years. And guess what? The western Nigeria, the south of Nigeria, they have also ruled Nigeria. Combined, they've ruled Nigeria for about 18 years. Add all of this together, there is no one of them that will say Igbo, you should get. And whatever Nigeria is today, you can put it on these people who have led Nigeria one time or the other. But guess what? The only people that need to build bridges, the only people that needs to placate us, the only people that need to convince other Nigerians that they are Nigerians, they can be trusted as Nigerians, they are the Igbos. I mean, why is that? Have you ever asked yourself? But yes, inside the APC, you will think there are no Igbos inside the APC. There are Igbo governors, Igbo senators, Igbo lawmakers, National Assembly members, and the rest of them inside the APC. But yet, the ones who don't believe in APC are the worries of the APC. Why? Have you ever thought of that? Like, why? You want Igbos in APC? You have a lot of them, possibly millions of them. So why are you so still sad that those millions who are part of APC, who are part of your shenanigans, who are pushing your agenda, are not trustworthy enough to call them Nigerians? But those ones who don't believe in this whole thing are mostly your concern. And that's why your politicians, Igbo politicians, like I said, they are your first, stop shots of why Igbos are being treated the way they are being treated in Nigeria. We are all being treated badly, by the way. We are all being marginalized. It's just that this particular one stands out. You know what I mean? Simply because those they call the sabos within, who are ready, we tell them to jump. They would ask you how high, just to be given a seat at the table. You know what I mean? Uzo Kalu and Co. That guy that just spoke right there, right? Benjamin Kalu, that's the junior, it's kind of like a junior version of Uzo Kalu, working for the system. Their own region got so blacklisted, right? That when 10 kilometers of road is renovated, they want all of them to go on their knees and be grateful to God. You know what I mean? One Nigeria. But the Abians seems not to be taking that lightly, right? They took to the streets to share around and say, look at this. This was before. This was Uzo Kalu. Before OT. They are making videos.
Yeah, Senior Doctor Ojo Zokalo. Okay, Senator Dr. Ojo Zokalo Street. Ngalene Street. Very bad room. Then Street. I'm a candidate on the threats and them say your brother was also everywhere. Yeah. There. How can we be made signboard? There. Made signboard. Very proud.
That's one. This one seems to be a major road.
Move into their home and do their businesses. The suffering is enormous. The enormity of the problem cannot just be summed up by this little video you're seeing. And stand by himself, he's simple by himself, to make sure he knows the but this is not a full time, this is not a full period. The wedding is here. You can see people swimming right inside the water. Just the time that they go. I want to say that I can swim inside the water. May God help us in Jesus' name.
You can see the transformation of that same location, the same spot. The only difference here is time and administration. It's exactly the same venue, the same location, right in front of Opet Police Station, Nigeria Limited. That is what a determined people can do. That is what change can do. That is what a leader that is determined to change the system, to change the ruins of yesteryears can do. Are you still surprised why the Abians are celebrating? Are you still surprised?
Like I said, somebody like you can be like, oh, is it because of road? You have no idea. Abia State is one of the states in Nigeria when they receive their allocation, state allocation, local government allocation. They will meet at government house. And that's where they will share the money. Yeah. It was a free for all. From the same Abia. Somebody went on the road to shoot this.
So Nabia.
This is just this Abians reacting to Oju Zokalu and his friends. how APC must take over Abia State. That's why they are making all these videos. Do you get me now? Just the people themselves.
So Nabia, at first, His Excellency noticed that Abia roads are in shambles. There is no coordination. Everywhere, potholes. Dr. Alex Soti first started tackling the road infrastructure in Abia State. As you can see, recoating and asphalting all the roads where these electric buses will run. You can see handrails where people, kind of pedestrian crossing, where people will, go on their own without any issues. You can see it. You can see it yourself. This is Bank Road. This is Bank Road. So this is what we call intentional governance. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at it. So from Umaya yesterday to Aba, there was never a place where this bus did bugudum and it will be a pothole. Everywhere is smooth. And that is what Dr. Lesoti is doing in Abia. That is what the governor is doing. So you understand that this man is intentional about changing the narrative, pushing Abia to a greater height. Dr. Lesoti, we thank God that you avail yourself to this good governance. Everybody in Abia, nobody is here. Nobody is here to tell this tipper man, go or don't go. But you see him, immediately he saw the traffic, he stopped. Look at it. Nobody is anywhere to chase anybody, but Abians are just, law abiding. Look at it. A trailer that me and you knows that normally this trailer will just move on its own, not a small vehicle, but look at it. Waited, nobody to say okay move, nobody to say okay don't move. That is the Abia we prayed for, and thank God that today Dr. Lesoti, God have used you to get this right for us. Thank you and God bless you. Come and invest in Abia. Land done the finish. Come and invest in Abia. Come and invest. Lotawa Abia, they have investment. People are relocating to Abia. Do not wait. As you can see, Abia is in 2026 already. We are living in the future. Thank you and God bless you.
Averagely, right? Nigerians are said to be the easiest people to govern. It is just unfortunate, very, very unfortunate that the characters who are now leading the country are the worst of the kinds that you can come across. But it is unfortunate. Nigerians are not asking for too much. Fix the road, fix the light, electricity, provide water. People will pay, right? Provide security. People will provide other things for themselves. Not too much to ask for, but they have become so much of luxury that wherever they manage to construct a 10-kilometer or 20 kilometers of road, it's going to be like a big fanfare for them. And then you realize later that most of the roads are mostly substandard as well. That won't last for another 2 years, so that they can rebudget again to redo the road again. Substandard, materials or thereabout. So Alex Oti himself had this to say, by the way, he said he's been hearing the noise. He's talking with kind of confidence, like the election is free and fair, he's got nothing to worry about. Maybe.
Because they has also made reference to the noise that you may have been hearing in the last few days. I want us to just dismiss it as noise. You know? And it's only the empty barrel that makes the loudest noise. As for that, as recorded in Isaiah chapter 54, verse 15, it says, "Behold, they will surely gather." But the gathering is not of me. And since it's not of me, what will they do? And they will fall for your sake. That's the Holy Book. And I can always also say, some of these people see have forgotten what we read in lamentations that were carried out at the South. And it's a big time. Who are you to speak when the Lord has not spoken? So nobody should worry about. We don't even think we should dignify them with responses. We should just do what we're doing. In everything, they will not talk about you, other people. They are talking about themselves. But they are in tiny minority. And God doesn't make mistakes. And if He doesn't have an unfinished project, I don't want anybody to lose breath or worry about it.
Just told them not to worry. The empty barrels makes the loudest noise. Maybe even cry the hardest too. What do you think, Koolu?
I went through one of my best time in life in the Senate, and I also went through one of my difficult periods. Also in this Senate. Before I came to the Senate, before I came into politics, I can buy anything body can buy. I'm not a thief. Those that put me in prison know the reason they put me in prison. They took over all my businesses and want to kill me. But I survived it. I'm in the Senate with you people. It's not the end to what we have done. It's not the end to United Nigeria. It's not the end to Brothers Keeper. But these senators I called were with me. I never lacked. When the PDP that I was governor for 2 terms was being formed, I brought every money they used in forming that party. Every penny in 1997 and 98. And I later became a thief. And people I gave transport money from my house in VI became angels. This is what Nigeria represents. I want to thank my colleagues for giving me these 4 years of uninterrupted support. Because this country is not fair to so many of us. I built this country, I employed 30,800 workers. People employing nobody. And nobody asked them their source of wealth. I have 3 factories in Lagos, Nigeria. I have 2 factories in Ota. Build, manufacture.
How many times would they tell you before you know that Nigeria is not for you? Ah! Now they never leave you. They have left you behind. Photo, not be juju be that. Sorry, oh. May God not allow them, make them kill you. 70 years old man. Oh. I am mumu na too much. You be mumu. You think say they wise.
Ojiuzo Kalu. Ladies and gentlemen. So let us leave Abia and go to Rivers, where Wike is rounding up his thank you tour. Yeah, it's been going on a thank you tour. To go and say thank you to everybody in the 20 local government areas of the state, except that of Fubara. It didn't go to Fubara's local government area. So he rounded it up at Obiakpo today, where again, of course, he had a lot to say. First, he was talking about power. I mean, they have power right now to choose who will become what in Rivers State going forward. And you can only do that when you have the power. The power is not given, it is taken. And he sampled, President Donald Trump's action in Venezuela. Said Trump could only do that because Trump had power. If Trump didn't have any power, he would not be able to go to Venezuela and arrest the the analogy, right? Fubara insists that the reason why Wike is backing is because he has no idea what is going on. Maybe I told you 2 days ago, thereabout, that there's rumor that Fubara was visiting Koolu in France, especially when the spat between Wike and the APC National Secretary was like right there, the hair, right? So Fubara traveled to Paris to go and see Tifnumbu. He returned back, I believe, yesterday. Then he went to church today, where he insisted that the reason why Wike is doing what he is doing is because he's in the dark of what is going on and what is going to happen. He's doing all of this right now to get a public validation so that, when Tifnumbu comes back, which initially, right, they said it was supposed to be Wike and Fubara to go and see Koolu. I don't know what happened, right? It was only Fubara that went. Yeah. So, talking about power and their 2027 race, Wike, when he arrived at Obiakpo today, let's check the arrival and what transpired. Mind you, if you haven't really liked the broadcast, this is a reminder, okay? So you can like the broadcast just to show that you are here. So much appreciate that, by the way. Yeah. Now, Wike at Obiakpo today.
That's it. All the iPad don't finish on market.
So Wike is holding PDP and APC. To hold the two parties, he declared that there is no political parties in Rivers State. What they have now is Rainbow Coalition under the banner of Renewed Hope Agenda. Whatever the hell that even means. But that's his proclamation. There is no. And it's because they have the power to do that. I mean, listen. He's comparing that to Donald Trump's action in Venezuela. Watch this.
But I'll go end this speech by not making one statement that has to do with some people who call themselves, who are brought up in the... It's not dashed. Power is trouble for it. After all, if Donald Trump does not have the power, will you go to Venezuela to pick a president? He wouldn't do that because he has the power. That's how he could go to Venezuela. Whether it's wrong or it's right, because he has power. So, for the people of Obiabo, we have the power to dictate who will go.
If you don't like you, go away, away. If you don't like him, somebody will like him. If you don't like you, go away, away. If you don't like him, somebody will like him.
All these people who are commenting by the side, ask them if a local government will produce only 5,000 votes, will come and challenge a local government that can produce 40% of the vote. Let us see how it will work. We will use our strength and punish people. We will use our strength and punish people. Those of you who are standing with me here, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. So you have to take us softly so I don't get angry with you. Nobody has become governor in this state without Obiabo making a pronouncement. Nobody has become a senator of Rivers East without Obiabo making a statement. So we use what we have. We use what we have. Our own is the vote. Trump's own is the power he has. Our own is the vote. So if you like, abuse us. After abusing us, come and look for the vote. And we'll punish you with the vote. So don't bother about people.
So we can punish them with the votes. Interesting. He also said that those of you who are asking Tinubu to sack him, don't worry yourselves. The moment Tinubu have no use for him anymore, then he can sack him. But for now, he believes that he is still so useful to Koolu that your wish or your request won't likely be granted now. We are documenting this.
Don't bother about people who say, sack me. It doesn't lie in their mouth. If my appointer believes that I cannot offer anything again, he has a right. It's not that you should tell him. But I'm very proud that other people are proud, that Rivers people are proud. And we can tell Nigerians we have not disappointed them as far as it is concerned. I said yesterday in Port Harcourt, and I want people to know this clearly. If you're not doing well, nobody will talk about you. Don't.
So he believes that he is doing very well in Abuja, and he actually promised to deliver Rivers and Abuja to Koolu. Don't forget that. Because Wike also believes that his power and his leverage also covers Abuja. Therefore, it will determine who is going to become what in Abuja, starting with the local government elections, which I think is going to take place anytime soon. Then he also used the occasion again to remind everyone that he is not Igbo and he has no problems with the Igbos, except for the Ohaneze Ndi Igbo's president or leader, who is on the side of Fubara. So, Wike.
But I'll not end this speech by not making one statement that has to do with some people who call themselves, who are brought up in a very good family. People who can serve their ethnic group. I have good relationship with Igbo people, but I'm not an Ohaneze and Igbo. Listen to what I said. I have good relationship with Igbo people, but I'm not a member of Ohaneze. Wike declared one of their sons personal non-grata. But I'm going to say that any woman now I will do so much. Why? The person believes that if he becomes the president of Ohaneze, by this rule, to go to all the governors of the southeast to collect contract. Everything is money, 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 money. Where are you going with this money? I do not know. So if you are declaring somebody to run for second term, you are not speaking on behalf of the prayer nationality. You will be speaking on behalf of Ohaneze. So nobody should begrudge you. Nobody should begrudge you. You are entitled to say so. We have good relationship with Igbos, we intermarry, we do everything. But that does not mean I will change my identity. It's not that. And you all know it. My Igbo brothers who are here, we have stayed, we have related with each other. I will not at this old age now go and claim what I'm not. I will do that. If you come from a good home, as they always claim, why would bragging of property? Why would bragging of property make you not to marry a mother? Why would bragging of property make you not to marry a only mother is for 3 years now? I was brought up well. You are brought up well to keep a mother for 3 years.
So he spent 17 days in Rivers State. Yeah, doing his thank you tour. So he's returned back to Abuja. But hang on, why is everybody not asking for Koolu? Koolu left Nigeria since after Christmas, Boxing Day, Abi. That's like how many days now? Koolu has been away for over 2 weeks. And he's stuck in France. He's been in France. Do you get what I mean? Anyway, he returned back to Abuja this evening. They are all big boys. They fly private jets. Yeah, they fly private jets. Once you're at that level, that's how they live. 17 days of just pure political, like, jives and jargons. So it's back to Abuja, and Abuja people would have to actually deal with him in the next few days before he's going to return back, because to him, they've already started politics. So Fubara that returned back to the country yesterday was at the church service today. I think they are doing a military something remembrance, right? And he reminded us that all this rant of Wike, they are the rants of a man in the dark who's got no idea what is about to hit him. And because of his own personality, he is not going to be going like barking like him.
When we were marking the New Year dinner, I said something that dogs bark when they don't understand. Now, see, I think a lot of you don't understand, and that's the reason why I don't shout, I don't complain. I know what I have. I know that I have what is supreme, and that is God. So, I want everyone to be relaxed. What is important is peace for this dear state. And we'll get it by the special name of God. So please, I don't put
Nuisance Lele. Nuisance Lele.
And so that one going to talk like Mumu. No head, no tail. But he remained with Wike's nemesis still. Whatever they have in stock. Ken Okonkwo, on the other hand, believes that Wike doesn't really forgive. Okay? And this is why, if people have to actually deal with them, they should just kind of like get rid of them, all of them. And of course, he's promoting his own ADC too.
You see, what is happening in Rivers State is symptomatic of what is happening in APC, the failed political party. I remember I told people that they will implode. A child that is born today will tell you that two captains cannot command a ship. Then you, the APC, you took Maiyegun and made him 001 PDP in Rivers State. And you went and took Fubara and made him 001 APC. And I've told Nigeria that PDP APC, they are two heads of a monster. That is the PD-APC, which Tinubu propounded during his campaign in the 2023 election. Now, he is now moving ahead, trying to unify PDP and APC. And that is what is going to implode the APC. Because you can't bring old wine and put in a new wine skin. What is happening in Rivers State is that there is a godfather who is unforgiven and who will not forgive. And there is a godson that does not just want to be a slave. Are you talking about agreements he made in PDP in law? The only time you cannot litigate a case is when they are of the same parties, the same issues. Now, if Fubara made any agreement with you in PDP, and the APC took him and gave him new agreement, that your agreement with him can no longer stand because it's done with the same parties and with the same people. In any case, when you enter into a contract by coercion, by force, there was no consensus at Eden because one party was forced to agree to the terms. So whatever is their agreement, I don't know. But as far as I'm concerned, the welfare and security of the Rivers State people is my primary concern. They should stop using the resources and the power of Rivers people against the Rivers people. What they are doing, both Fubara and Wike, is not working well for the security and welfare of the Rivers people. If two of them cannot get their acts together, let two of them step aside so that the Rivers people can see and forge a new life. What is all this issue about using their own disagreement to destroy the security and welfare of Rivers people? I'm getting pissed off. Both Fubara, both Wike, let both of them step aside. If they cannot agree, that new people will come and become in charge of Rivers State. I am not siding any of them. How can a godfather and a godson not agree? So they should stop using their quarrel because it's affecting the Rivers people negatively. They can't get their acts together. Let two of them get away. If two of them cannot get away, whichever one that wins, let the person go. I don't have any business supporting any of them. The solution is very simple.
Àmọ́ tẹ́ gbé kalẹ̀ yìí ó dàbí ọ̀rọ̀ ẹni tí ọpọlọ rẹ̀ yòrò tàbí ẹni tí Ọlọ́run fi síbi aláṣà àwọn ọpọlọ rẹ̀ bí ọpọlọ ikú. Ó jọ má bẹ́ẹ̀ tọpọlọ rẹ̀ ò tó nǹkan rárá tàbí ètò wà ń bẹ kó má tiẹ̀ wúlò má rárá.
So let the two of them step aside if they cannot agree. So if they agree, Rivers people are the losers. If they don't agree, Rivers people are the losers. So yeah, if they can get rid of all of them, then maybe the Rivers people can, of course, see clearly. It's not wrong, but agreed. No, they shouldn't agree. Because this Safa is now preaching. They are among those, according to him, he is one of those recruited for the Muslim tickets in 2023. And since he collected money, preached the Muslim tickets, things have not remained the same. Every policy of Tifnumbu is looking like it's targeted against the people. So right now, free of charge, this Safa is saying he's going to do it free of charge in campaigning against this Koolu.
Wai yin shugaban kasa ne wannan? Kai polisin ka gaba ɗaya na azaba ne. Duk wani abu da za ka kawo sai dai ka kuntata mai ‘yan Najeriya. Kuma ni a wannan matsalar shugaban kasan nan ko tsakanina da Allah bana ganin laifin shi. Ai Bahaushe yana cewa in ɓera da sata. Wai ina malaman da suka ce ai muslim. Yanzu wai idan zaɓe zo da wani fuska za ku kalli mutane wai. Da wata fuska za ku kalli mutane. Ni ɗin nan da nake muku magana na rantse da Allah ina da cikin wanda aka ɗauke mu je jaha a Najeriya. Mu je mu tallan muslim kuma wallahi mun je. Kuma da Allah to tsakani da Allah an ce maka musulmi da musulmi. A matsayinka da musulmi yau za ka kyamaci musulmi da musulmi tsakani da Allah za ka kyamaci musulmi da musulmi kuma da muka je ba wa'azi muke yi ba duk garin da muka sauka za mu ci ake tara mana limaman juma'a a tara mana yan agaji a tara mana hakimai da dakatai mu gaya musu manufa kyakkyawa da ake ita muslim aka ɗauke muka kewaya in aka yi jiha biyu da kai sai aje ka a ɗauko wani har cewa muke da Allah ne su fita a fita da mu so da akwai alamu wannan ina ga muku har da Allah mun yi wannan abu kuma sun shugabannin mu sai suka yi shiru mu ƙananan suka tura
Everybody goes to speak in tongue. I remember I think it was in 2020. It was more or less like about 5 years after APC took power and they've rigged Bokwari aid for second term. And I said, if you come to think of it, if you can flash back to 2015, when this change of a thing was all over the place, Baba, Nigeria Association of Witches and Wizards, they endorsed APC change. Prostitute Association of Nigeria, they endorsed APC. All funny kind of group of people, actually openly. I'm talking about placing advert in the national dailies to endorse APC. None of them saw that it was going to bring this much ruins upon them. Fast forward to 5 years later, majority of them are now like threatening. The witches and wizards, they don't get energy anymore. They beat it by as everybody, Lara. The hunger that they faced in the last decade is undescribable. That's why I remember then I said, it is only the APC that came, deceived, and scammed Nigerians, the young, the old, educated, uneducated, the spiritualists, the afars, the pastors, all these people, right? Including witches and wizards. There is no consequences, Coco. You know what I mean? So now you see this Alpha doing Muslim tickets. Some of you have no idea the kind of preaching and the hostility that followed the 2023 elections in northern part of Nigeria. Even still, they couldn't really put the number to make Tinubu president without Mahmoud Yakubu. They were so hostile. They were telling people that if you are not going to vote for APC, you better don't even come out and vote at all. And most of these things are not actually covered. They told them, if you vote against this ticket, Muslim ticket, you are considered as enemy of Islam. And I'm not making this up. Ask those who are from the core north, mostly part of the middle belt as well. Ask them. There were people who got, there were communities who got ransacked and attacked to ensure that, because they believed that they were never going to vote for Muslim ticket. Due to the preachings of this kind of people. They paid them money. They mobilized so much money into different mosques in northern Nigeria. They were preaching hatred, violence in support of Tinubu and APC. Muslim ticket. It didn't take a year before a majority of them started having what they call the buyer's remorse. They started regretting. Suddenly they started making videos. Started complaining, telling us how they were deceived. Really? Were you? You are not. Because those with the wicked left in rivers, in their own case, they're all going to come back later and tell you that, oh, we're deceived. They're not. They're singing. When they finish there, though, right? Just pray that they are safely returned back to their homes, right? Because if they get kidnapped, I don't think whatever they pay them will be enough to pay their ransom. And those who call them out, those who came to dance for, I'm not really going to go and get them out. You know, somebody was calling us Abuja. You know, that's Abuja, the retired, maybe it's retired Niger Delta militants, Abuja. So a couple or so were kidnapped, right? And in the process of trying to pay them the ransom, they contacted us Abuja. As Abuja now spoke with the kidnappers. And once the kidnappers heard his name, they were just like, it's you, they were so nice, and they had to let the people go. So the brother of the victims is kind of like calling to say thank you. Inside Nigeria, this is what it is like. Just don't get kidnapped, all right?
How much should they pay us? How much? That's all. I release them within 24 hours. They release them immediately. Yes. I tell them, no touch them, no sleep with them, no do anything. Because they like to sleep person if they carry.
So God will always bless you.
Amen.
God will always protect you.
Amen.
In the name of Jesus.
Amen.
God will always be with you.
Amen.
Anywhere you go, they will be with you.
Amen.
I will tell people, say, look, he said, church, everything I move over.
Oh, yes. Now, what did God create me for? Oh, yes. Thank you so much. No problem. Thank you, brother. Thank you. It's okay. My first, now somebody a woman kidnap her carry. Now your husband, brother, they called me now. They thank me. From 30 million, they come down to 5 million. As I enter the matter, they bring the number I call. Not before River State happened. For Imo State. As I put call, introduce myself to the kidnappers. As I call my name, Nai Hala, Abu of the Chorobi, the kidnapper Hala. I said, now you said, Daddy, you don't know us, but we know you. The queen of the seraph, now you, I said, now my sister, no touch her. That person wanna go. They said, Daddy, for this call, where you call us, we don't go touch her. We don't surrender. Daddy, give us anything. And Daddy, I beg. I tell the people where they bring 2 million. They bring 2 million. Because already the number they beg, they bring 2 million. I said, well, where you? Follow me, you follow me. I enter Imo State, secret. Deliver call, then they come out. The first thing they ask, Amusu will respect you. Amusu will give you your way. Government no go use me catch anybody. Government no go use me go arrest anybody. Unless na me come for the person. Or the person come for me, I come for her. I have said for to use me make I catch person for you. I no go do am. As I talk with them, 3 of them come out for the junction where they tell me. As they come out, they see me. I carry car, come down. I wonder make they see them. Amusu of them I said me. They cross. One of them hold me, Daddy, and they see you for everywhere. Where our money, I give them. Immediately they put call, they carry the woman come and hand over. No police, nothing. I come back home. Within 24 hours, on a day here for radio, the husband brother called me. And then they announce her. No be me they do it, na God. No be by power. No be by gara. Na God. Now make a tell her. I know where wo no get chuku kama. And they hear them. Kanye bawa leka. Uche chuku gine. Anye bawa leka. Uche chuku gine. True. Amara wuna. Ogade kole bube. See, everything na God, no be by power, no be by mind, by the Spirit of God. I be activist, I be freedom fighter. My duty is to
recruit from the youths who are unemployed. 33% unemployed. Recruit 50 million youths into the army and take away from their recruitment source. What they will eat? Cassava, agbado, corn, in the morning, yam in the afternoon. It's growing here. You create demand and consumption. For over 5 million army of boot camps. We create our food. Abi, that's money for the farmers. That's consumption for the soldiers and skill development.
Don't call them my illiterate. So don't talk about illiteracy. Anybody who can own gun, who can handle gun, who can cock gun and clean the chamber and cock and shoot is technically competent to repair a tractor.
The farm. That's Nigeria of 2026. Whatever you do, please don't get kidnapped. The next story I'm about to share with you is a sad one. As a lot of people are kind of reminiscing on their dirty December trip to Nigeria, right? Others are beginning to rue it in such a way that a tragedy happened in Lagos a few days ago. And this happened to the renowned author, publisher, Chimamanda Adichie. She lost her son, 21-month-old son, to what is called the medical negligence in Lagos. Such is her story. The one is shared on social media, how the event actually happened. So Chimamanda, her husband, and their son traveled to Nigeria like everyone else went. And then the child had a crisis, according to her, something that they were planning to take the child back to the US for proper medical care, but they needed the local doctors to stabilize him for that flight. Now, here said, my son will be alive today. Chimamanda, she said, my son will be alive today if not for an incident at Yorubas Hospital on the 6th of January. We were in Lagos for Christmas. Nkanu had what we first thought was just a cold, but soon turned into a very serious infection. He was admitted to Atlantis Hospital. He was to travel to the US the next day, January 7th, accompanied by traveling doctors. A team at Johns Hopkins was waiting to receive him in Baltimore. The Hopkins team had asked for a lumbar puncture test and an MRI. The Nigerian team had also decided to put in a central line used to administer IV medications in preparation for Nkanu's flight. Atlantis Hospital referred us to Yorubas Hospital, which was said to be the best place to have the procedures done. The morning of the 6th, we left Atlantis Hospital for Yorubas. Nkanu carried in his father's arms. We were told he would need to be sedated to prevent him from moving during the MRI and the central line procedure. I was waiting just outside the theater. I saw people, including Dr. M, rushing into the theater and immediately knew something had happened. A short time later, Mr. M came out and told me Nkanu had been given too much propofol by the anesthesiologist, had become unresponsive and was quickly resuscitated. Suddenly, Nkanu was on a ventilator. He was intubated and placed in the ICU. The next thing I heard was that he had seizures, cardiac arrest. All this had never happened before. Some hours later, Nkanu was gone. It turns out that Nkanu was never monitored after being given too much propofol. The anesthesiologist had just casually carried Nkanu on his shoulder to the theater, so nobody knows when exactly Nkanu became unresponsive. How can you sedate a sick child and neglect to monitor him? Later, after the central line procedure, the anesthesiologist casually switched off Kano's oxygen and again decided to carry him on his shoulder to the ICU. The anesthesiologist was criminally negligent. He was fatally casual and careless with the precious life of a child. No proper protocol was followed. We brought in a child who was unwell but stable, scheduled to travel the next day. We came to conduct basic procedures, and suddenly our beautiful little boy was gone forever. It's like living your worst nightmare. I will never survive the loss of my child. We have now heard about 2 previous cases of this same anesthesiologist overdosing children. Why did Eurocare allow him to keep working? This must never happen to another child. Chimamanda, 21-month-old boy. Our condolences, because I mean, I don't even know how to feel, by the way. So I am going to possibly just wrap it up that way, all right? Then open the line, because I really want to know, number one, this new change of space, as well as let's see how the line also works, okay? So if you have to go, of course, you can. Please remember to like the broadcast, okay, share it. And if you have 1 or 2 things to also contribute to this conversation tonight, see that number on the screen, right? Please use it. And you may be speaking to, speaking with me in the next few minutes. I will be back in a minute, right? So I think I have a first caller tonight. Hello there.
Hello, good evening. My name is Con.
Oh, did you say Paul?
Yeah, I'm calling from Canada.
I didn't grab the name, but anyway, good evening to you.
My name is Kola. I'm calling from Canada.
Ademola from Canada. Is that right, sir?
Yes, yes.
Brilliant. So, thank you so much for joining us. Okay, everybody can hear you now, Baba. Please.
Yeah, let me quickly talk about this. There are 2027 election. When I listen to what Tambuwa or the peaceful Tambuwa said on his birthday, you realize, as you rightly said, that everything was pointing towards Atiku's presidency. Mm-hmm. And with my little knowledge, I know about Nigeria, because everything the election in Nigeria is not about right from Tinubu, from the day Buhari became the president, was not about performance, was not about, it's all about turn by turn, it's our turn, it's like something like that. So nobody really care about whether you perform or not. It's all about sentiment.
You have something
And then
to offer per se, you know. They just
per se, it's all about sentiment, whether you are from some. So now, what Tinubu is praying. That's what Tinubu is praying for, because Tinubu, apart from rigging election, Tinubu is planning to bank on whipping sentiment, ethnic, all this ethnic division too. That's why he's packing all the southern governors to his side, so that because their calculation is that ADC, because they know that ADC is formed around around Atiku's ambition. So once Atiku pick that ticket, then they will now make it North versus South contest. You will not be here.
It's easy.
It's proud. You will not be hearing Buhari did it ACS. Now it is the turn of the South. They should allow South to do and then our people they give in easily to all this sentiment, all this nonsense they're talking about.
Easily predictable, sir. Yeah, because they always have different campaigns. In northern Nigeria, right, they will be telling them that, you know what, why don't you let him do his 4 years again, okay? And then the power will come to you for 8 years. In the southern part of Nigeria, they will be telling them that the north is desperate for power to cheat the south. And you know that they actually thrive in division. So this is probably going to be the most divisive, another most divisive election we are going to see.
Yeah, it does. Then I'm an obedient. In fact, that last election, I instructed all my family members to vote for Peter Obi. And then I became an obedient, not just for two things.
Right.
One, among all the major candidates in that 2003 election, he was it may not, it was the better one, the better option.
Right.
And again, we thought, okay, because it's from the Southeast, let the Southeast have the taste of this, their power, of this, their something like that. Now, and then this same Peter Obi, and many people share the same, because many of the obedient, some of the people that joined our obedient, they joined the obedient not because of Peter Obi per se, because they saw him as a better option, than Tinubu, and as better than Tinubu or Atiku. Now, if the mistake Peter Obi made was that immediately after is the only one, as you say, is the only one that can pull through crowd from the electorate among them. The genuine ones. Now, now, that is why, if you remember, that's the problem. That's everybody. If you look at the body language, that's why Showore was saying that if he was the one that had that support, that the army of support that Peter Obi has, it will have shaken this establishment to their to their bone marrow. But now what I expected from Peter Obi that after election was to leverage on that support, start consulting with people of like mind, because the problem Peter Obi has with Showore is that Showore thinks that needs somebody to convince him, to convince some of them that this particular candidate, you are not part of the establishment. You share their own. Since all of them are for one Nigeria, then which one Nigeria are you for? Is it the one Nigeria that wants the status quo to remain, or the one Nigeria that wants to change, to do something different? Now, that's the role I expected Peter Obi to do, to reach out to those people that want a departure from the way the establishment people are running the country. Then they can now form an alliance. It will be an alliance of serious people. For example, you can't expect me to support an alliance where Peter Obi will be the vice president, and then a vice president just like an extra tire. Once they get that, these northern people, once they get that power, they know how to use power. Tambua was saying about you. Tambua was telling us that I can't be in a party, I can't be in the government where the Igbos will not. When you look at the first 10, where Igbo will not be there. Was Tambua not alive when Buhari was there? When Tambua not was there when Buhari packed his people from first one everything there? Did he condemn Buhari?
They are all hypocrites in that sense.
They were not alive. So why? So these people, what they just want to use Obi as fight to get the obedience into the fold, get the power. Then
do you think that is going to work? Your own, do you think it's going to work?
That is the
obedient will just have to
that is the. No, that is it. That's why I said that if with the way ADC they are playing their game, they are paving way for Tinubu's second term. That is the way, because if Tinubu won 2023 election because of because of Atiku's desperation for power, and the same desperation for power will still. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. I know we can continue with this. There are others as well. Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Enjoy the rest of the evening. Okay, have a great week.
Okay.
So, hang on. I think this is the Prince JJ Man, representing. Is that you? Okay. Now, I think the line won't connect Prince for some reason. Okay, keep trying though. Let's see. Can you hear me?
POB for life.
That's him. Good enough. I lost you there again, but you can hear me now, yeah?
Very loud and clear, Baba.
Beautiful. So come to the temple.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, how are you, Mike?
The Prince.
You need a miss target now. Well done, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, Baba, Tinubu, the president, grab it, snatch it, and run away, president. He has been running, nobody knows where he is. Since he's been carrying classmate, they call us Mudura. Since where Trump.
Do you know that they actually pronounce it as a Mahiro? Mahiro. Me, I always call him Maduro. But he's actually pronounced as a Mahiro.
Okay, Mahiro.
Mahiro.
Okay.
Anyway, go on.
Since where Trump grab that one, snatch and run away. Since that time, Koolu has been missing. Nobody know his location. In GPRS, nobody.
The country been out that country for 2 weeks now, and he's just there. That's where he spent his new year, and he's still there.
First time in the history of Nigeria, the president will be outside his country in New Year Day. First time since independence. Yeah, his house is burning fire. Papa, that his house is burning fire. He's outside. Is that Papa? Is he okay? I think you go ask yourself. Did you hear me? I hope you are hearing me.
We can all hear you, all of us. I do with you.
Oh, great. You see, which is one talent. Say he can run, but he can never hide. For the American satellite, America, their eye there everywhere. This one when he hold Nigeria for neck. He put in neck for every Nigeria. He go remove him by thunder, by fire. Because Biafra no go surrender to for a nail on our neck. No. That is one. Baba, two, we say, I want to ask Nigerians. After the 2023 election, they were shouting restructuring, electoral reform. Everything, they don't forget them. Every
2027, everybody they rush now.
everybody they rush to. And I see the same old structure where we say INEC will give power to whom he like, then tell you to go to court. The same structure ain't there in place, so and everybody is shouting obedience, articulator. Eh? I never see this kind of madness in my life. Eh? Now they ask them, say, where are they going? The same old madness is what is repeating itself. And they think that they can grab, push away the incumbent just like that. When they are building houses for the judges in advance, giving them billions of dollars in advance. INEC giving them billions of dollars in advance, and they are the one that nominate INEC. Nothing independent about INEC.
Former INEC don't become ambassador. INEC chairman is now an ambassador.
Exactly. So this current one gonna say, if you do work well, if you serve well, the ambassador they ain't go get. And you see Nigerians, they are talking about 2020. Everybody is warming up, talking about will be go to ADC. But will be like saying Atiku, go Tambuwa go give the power. You see this kind of madness. Tambuwa where they talk, you don't see and say Atiku.
You know
what they tell them?
They make me reason again. This is what you just talk now, the prince. Is that they were all very much about, even Peter Obi himself said, nobody waste their time about any next election without a proper electoral reform and even a possible constitutional reform. They all said it.
Exactly.
They are all still going to have to play by the rules that Tinubu and his gang will set.
Have set in place.
Chai.
You see Tambuwa na the 9 minutes now he betray Wike. Wike never recover from that betrayal today. And the Wike now is shouting agreement. But here and the Tambuwa made the agreement. The money we give Tambuwa, the whole money from River State, now I carry give Tambuwa to hold not for him. But when they reach for primary there, 9 minutes, Tambuwa carry and put on that train. Put them on that train for.
Since then, he never recovered. Right?
He never see today. Never recover. And now for River State, there's agreement. There's a agreement. The one we do for North. Why no hold the agreement? Why no track them for North? When they put her on that train for there, they come for East. They do agreement is agreement. You know, agree. I no go agree. It's madness. I think they say, Baba. Wike is don't already. Now the Koolu don't already use and finish. Koolu self don't put them on that train now. Because the way it be now, you know. Yes, now the way it be, you know, they said Fubara, was the entire APC. They are terrorist organization.
That one too slow for my this way. Anything way you talk to like serious hard. The same guy that came out and threw all his own supporters under the bus. They are all going back now, running after him again. Sure you get. But the other day said all they are doing, abusing Wike, doing protests. He didn't send them. Now that will the whole world.
Well, what do you talk now? Just like waiting, Kenneth Okonkwo talk. All of them are devil agreement. That they do. You understand? So make them bury themselves. Let the dead bury themselves. That is just the way when finally we no go do any betting on their head. Only say Wike, the whole world hate her, even heaven hate her. Like for this in pride, not just the people, that's just the pepper people for body. They say nobody fit talk to her. He go wound anybody. Now just that in pride. But apart from that, now they are devil agreement because at the end of the day, the Subara Nole, Wike Nole. You understand? Now people of Rivers, all of them, they just sing, they do compose music every day. You know? So Maiyegun, thank you, Jare. Now, yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, and finally, Maiyegun, excuse me, I want to say rest in peace, the the son of Shima Amanda. Okay, and also I want to remind them that Mazen and the Kano, we are with him in the spirit, body, and soul. You know, and being that
54th day that they have illegally convicted him, and they have been doing everything as well to frustrate his efforts of appeal, because they are all putting an arrangement that is going to make Tifnumbu a hero by saying, "Oh, I pardoned Nnamdi Kanu." Something they are now putting in the shovel of part of their political game for 2027. I heard people are saying, "Oh, Nnamdi Kanu has now been forgotten." No, but no. The thing is that Nnamdi Kanu has exposed the rots already. Now these guys are now probably like working what they want to do, what they call the saving face. How Tifnumbu is going to now say, "I have hereby pardoned Nnamdi Kanu."
Maiyegun Trumbu, they wasting time because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is the Christian genocide in Nigeria. You understand? Because 100% of Biafrans, IPOB that they are slaughtering are all Christians. Hashtag Christian genocide. Nobody in the whole world they think about.
That's right.
You know, so they are wasting their time. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is a prisoner of conscience as far as the world is concerned. Thank you very much, Maiyegun.
Bless you. You have a good night, okay?
You,
the Prince.
You too, Baba. Bye.
So that's Prince Judgment, brethren, and another comment. Hello.
Hello, Maiyegun.
Hello, ma. How are you?
My dear, báwo ni Angelic ló ń sọ̀rọ̀. My number, my change my number.
Happy New Year, ma.
Happy New Year. How is family?
Well, we thank God, though, and how is yours as well, ma?
We bless God, though. Maiyegun is fine. Maiyegun, bro, mo fẹ́ béèrè ọ̀rọ̀ tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ ní Nàìjíríà. Ṣé kí ni bàbá yìí máa sábà sọ? Ṣé ó mọ́pọlọ wá ní àbí báwo? Because kò sí èyí ni irú distraction, confusion. Okay. Now make I start from Obi. Jẹ́ kí n sọ broken so that everybody go hear me well. Obi ta gbé síta tó fún wa ní 1 month láti lọ kọ́kọ́ wò bóyá ó ní any fault. At the end of the day, wọ́n gbé yẹ̀wò, wọ́n try, wọ́n rí nǹkan kan. Wọ́n ní Obi ni. Gbogbo wa rọ́ lọ gbà because I be call obedient. Àbí àṣàdẹ̀ lè rí nǹkan tó dáa ká dẹ̀ ní ìtò ìdáníká lọ. This same Obi now. Just like the other caller said, mo fẹ́ béèrè. Ṣé dandan ni tí Obi wá lọ? Because all these people wey dey Obi side, no be dem support the language for inside prison. So, Adeni, we want make Nigeria good.
If Obi becomes president, he's already said it. Especially, the places as obedience, right? You remember Obi himself kind of made it clear. One of the reasons why Charade sort of like, disagreed with him. Obi said, you do not open your shop or leave your shop open and start chasing after a thief that just stole something from your shop. Because by the time you come back, others might have looted. So his own idea is whatever they have looted, fine. But from his own time, nobody will steal again. A kind of an idea that doesn't really sit well with a lot of people. Like, what do you mean? They can't keep it.
No, it doesn't fit well with me. Except if he will tell me when he become president, both his vice and everybody will put them in jail.
Exactly. So he's not going to go after the thieves. And I think it's part of the theory of or what they build their idea of going to join coalition on. You get what I mean? Like, yeah, I know these people are this. I can assure all of you that if I am president, they will never steal again. That's
Maiyegun. Nigeria to die.
I say so people break it up and see. People learn the problem.
I bet.
You know what I mean?
Carry breaking up here, gun. That's the solution. Because the truth is, we cannot say we want something to be good, right? And at the end of the day, we are sweeping out debt, and at the same time, we are matching it inside again. So what is the essence of sweeping it out? You understand what I'm trying to say? Because every year, January, February, you will see the confusion, you will see the distraction, you will see the manipulation, you will see the way then before you know, that will not be what we sit with people. So I'm in the middle of the year. Everybody would have forgotten it. Why? It is well. That is number one. Number two, when is Trump coming back again? Because anytime I ask this question, my husband will be laughing and say, see, people are dying.
Yeah.
People are dying, and these people that are there, they are not doing anything. They are just running up and down for 2027. Me, I have not seen a normal human being that will just say, the problem I have in my house, I don't want to solve it, and I'm looking for another problem in the next 2-3 years to come and add to it. You people are not capable to take care of this country, and you are still fighting. And see the fools, all of them, they are there carrying flag or your mandate. Which mandate? The person they are turning on their mandate, is it in that country with them?
No. And it doesn't have to. It's clear to all of us that it doesn't have to be Nigeria to rule Nigeria. Did you know that they have said that? They say it could rule
Giant of Africa.
Bukwari started.
Giant of Africa.
Patriotic Nigerians accepted it. Your president can rule where. As if to say anywhere is like, oh, he's there on the business of the country. No, he's there on health ground.
No.
Angelic, health ground.
Health ground.
He's sleeping in the country because he's sick.
So now, why can't my president? Maybe they use billions of dollars to take care of the hospital in As's own rock. So he cannot be in that As's own rock that he had already built. He cannot be there to take care of himself.
Nigeria versus John General. This one general. That one general. Then you are wondering like
last.
For a country of
50 million people. Last. I'm last.
We can solve our problems, Angelic, right? A lot of people don't know this is the only way. Nigeria's problem is man-made. Everything happening in Nigeria is intentional. Nothing happens by accident. Nothing. If you pay attention very well, you know that it's exactly, when people say Nigeria is not working, some will say maybe for you, because Nigeria is working for some people. Despite the fact that Nigeria is working for all people.
For everybody.
They say it's working for some. And when you meet those that Nigeria is working for, you can't tell them Nigeria is not working and they will agree with you. But if of us handle our problems in our own way, here you get. If anybody loves protecting their own terrorists, their own looters, and their own criminals, it's up to them. You can't blame other people for why you are protecting yours. But with Nigeria, they are all protected. Even if you don't like your leaders, Nigeria will say they are your leaders, and there's nothing about it. Many people have governors that people rejected, but because Abuja approved it, they are governors today in Nigeria. How is that a country?
I don't even know. Now look at it. Who will tell me that OT is not working in Abia State? For OG to come outside and say everything is doing, OT is just painting it, and people are there backing OG up.
Ex-convict, somebody that stole.
He now came out to say everything he has done, OT is painting it, and people are backing him up. Nigeria, what was 20 years backward? In fact, Kotoma did 10 years. Kotoma meet up with 2026. I want meet was 2050 something. Nigeria see one in 2026. Hey, it go far gone. Ah, Nigeria. Hey, it is well, yo.
Yeah, well, I can't believe. Angelic, thank you so much, ma.
My dear. Maiyegun, please, though, I need Princess number, please. I want to talk to her. Move my princess.
Let me quickly do something. Right, because that's the only way I think I can remember. So I want to make sure that yeah, I'll text you or call you, ma.
Okay, no problem.
All right, can you nice?
Okay, yeah, take care.
That caller on the line. Yes. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello, my good evening from here.
Good evening. Oh, how are you?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm very well, thank you.
We have seen Nigeria, and for us that are listeners and true Nigerians, we believe that we don't want Nigeria anymore. For me, I don't want Nigeria anymore. For me, I want Nigeria to scatter. To scatter pieces like share.
Now, all of us go affect. How about Nigeria go their separate ways amicably? That one seems kind of.
That's what I'm talking about.
Scatter, when you say Nigeria scatter, it's not one place. So Nigeria is already scattering right now.
No, Maiyegun. Okay, listen now. Okay. You are Yoruba now, first before Nigeria.
That's right.
Or Duduwa first before Nigeria. I'm Igbo first before Nigeria. No, so when you scatter to your tent, oh Israel, I can find my people. You find your people. Right. We resolve everything and stand and start ruling ourselves and do our things the way it's supposed to be, like human beings, instead of this animalistic way they are doing things. For example, from what this sister just said, last night I came across YouTube, one YouTube where this guy, Koolu, was saying all these things, and I saw people standing there shouting. Then what went to my mind is like, now it's now obvious that the leaders of Nigeria today or before and tomorrow, they never want Nigeria any good thing for Nigerians. Look at how Abia State was 3 years ago, and look at how we couldn't do this, and somebody now is doing it, and they are telling you that person is not doing it right, and you can see it. Not that those people in Abia, they are blind, because when Abia State succeed, Igbo people have succeeded, because Abia State was the place. Aba was the place all Igbos started their life after the war. So when Aba succeed and look good, Igbo people have succeeded, because that is the hub of industrialization of Igbo people after the war, 1970. And somebody came out and keep on telling people what you're seeing, the evidence is full everywhere, and that the person in charge is not doing well, that Abuja is not happy, that Tinubu is not happy. And people are still there. No pure water is there.
Yeah, you know something? To the credit of the people of Abia State, they haven't spoken against the government. You see, the likes of Koolu and others, from my own understanding, are in the minority. And for the level of rigging and manipulation that they can still do in a small space is why you are still hearing about it. So so far so good. The response of people who actually resides inside Abia, it's like Koolu is challenging them.
What media attention? At the end of the day, they will rig the election and tell that there's a lot of. You will go back to the media and see that people are around them. So they should not allow them to stand to talk. They should stone them. They should not gather. They will watch. You see what Tinubu Tinubu did to other people, billboard for them. Number two, they never allow them to gather. So no need for them to gather, because when they gather, they need numbers. That's what they need. They know what they are doing. So it's very, very risky. We cannot fold our arms looking at them gathering. It's dangerous. So they will not see any reason to rig the election. That's my take. For them to be in majority or not.
Just one quick thing again. Right?
Yeah.
If we use the template of what Tinubu did in Lagos, they still lost. Remember? Despite all of that whole thinking, right? And when you look at the people of Abia State, right? They're actually more like intimidated. If you remember, they were more intimidated when these obedience were kind of like shaking them. But PDP still lost. APC lost. So I'm going to say, let's give the people the benefit of the doubt. And I want to believe that some of them actually feels the same way you feel. But I don't think violence is by any means something.
No, it's not being violent directly.
Right.
Just, we Igbos, we know how to do things. We boom them. We boom them in Igbo land. When you're talking and people are walking away, they do it in the churches, in villages. Right. In Igbo land, in churches, in the village, when the reverend father or the pastor is not saying what is right, the people will leave. Oh, you see, old women, they will be leaving the church. They will leave.
You know, let's take that one. Like
they will. Just show them that they are this. We are not satisfied with them. Oh, we don't want them. We do it in Igbo land. When they are talking, people will put like a palm leaf in their mouth. When people do that, they will understand the message. You know, so that's my take this evening. Thank you so much, Maiyegun.
Thank you so much for calling in. Okay, enjoy the rest of the evening as well.
Yeah.
And let's take this. Yeah. Hello.
Hey, Maye.
Baba.
Maye.
Baba. How are you, Goa?
Maye. Emelo Mukwe. This is my first time calling.
Oh, bless you. We usually welcome our first-time callers with this
and this is Tommy Line International from Los Angeles, California.
Oh, beautiful. Can I take that again, sir? The name?
You say Tommy Line.
Tommy Line
International from Los Angeles, California.
Mm-hmm.
Try no, but I never miss any of your.
Go on, sir.
You can go through lẹ́yìn ètò kẹ́ lọ wo profile mi mo máa ń follow back to back ni.
God bless you.
Well, long story short, thank you for the good work you are doing.
Thank you, sir.
Mi ẹ̀ ń sọ fún mi pé iṣẹ́ tẹ́ ẹ ṣe ní Glasgow gbogbo àgbáyé lórí pa ẹ̀. Now, let me come back to our lingua franca.
Yes, sir.
You see, Tinubu, more drop comment convention.
Right.
Tinubu have a very robust intel about what's going to happen to him. So you guys should not be shocked or surprised about his sudden disappearance. You get it?
I'm with you, sir.
I will bust your bubble. So many things about this motherfucker. What he put 250 Nigerians into, God will never forgive his lineage. Because I have not seen a man so wicked and cruel to this extent. All he knows about is how to buy people, how to get money from left, right, and from all angles.
On the world.
This election, see everybody is running about Nigeria election. The election is not old. Put it down.
because there is revolution going on in the world today. And President Donald Trump is championing it, either good or bad. The good thing about this man is that before he does things, he will give you some warning and give you some time to act. Then if you fail to act, he will go for you. He will definitely go for you. See that strike in Sokoto? I wonder people that are expected to have high intel about the strike. Somebody like my brother Sowore still join them in saying America didn't hit target. America had 105-degree target. The percentage is more than 100.
Since that time,
yes.
Nakurawa, Mamuda, Sokoto, they have disappeared. And this is a fact. The only thing is that America is targeting this, this ISWAP affiliates. They are not coming for the full terrorists that goes into our communities. This is something that the Nigerian army could have leveraged on and go after the Fulani terrorists who are killing people here and there, right? Because America is targeting ISWAP, not even the Fulani terrorists yet.
My brother, I'm here in America. If America is going to strike, they don't need anybody's intel.
No.
This one that they are saying, we work it together with, it's all right. They don't work with the Nigerian, they don't collaborate with Nigerian intel at all. Do you know America controls the communications of the world?
They do.
Do you know every gadget needed to communicate is attached to Google, and Google is here in California? Here in America? They can remote your aircraft in Nigeria not to even move. They have the capability of doing it.
Absolutely.
They can. What are you saying? They can be on your radar, and you will not see them.
That's right.
For real, like a magic. So I just see people just saying things.
Did you see how they disarmed the Chinese?
It was so sophisticated, man.
I'm talking about that thing they disarmed in Venezuela before they got Maduro, because people think they just.
That's what I'm saying too. I know where you are going.
You remember all those things they called the rocket? What's that thing called? Like anti-missile defense system. They disarmed that, and the ones who built them all before they finally gained access into the airspace of Venezuela, and they went for Maduro.
Even one helicopter that was shot, they controlled that helicopter with remote, without pilot. So, if somebody, they need, look, everything they need. You see, they are just playing. They are playing games with Nigerians, with Nigerian government, so to say.
Right.
If they say they come to you for this or that, if they ask questions from you, they already have the answer. It's just for people to see them diplomatically.
So we can say they are just giving Nigerian government the opportunity to actually do the job. So Trump
exactly
like dropping every bomb every week. No.
Yeah, just like he's just acting like no. So they are throwing options for you to act.
That's right.
You see, so any country they strike, trust me, most times the subject of those countries will be glad they did it. If look, just watch anywhere you see military takeover, they will always have a very good reason to do it. Most times they will have a very good, they just have to have a reason to strike.
You will see people
Then you see
always going to support and get you.
that is why you see the population of those countries jubilating. Ṣé wọ́n ṣépè sọ Africa ni, especially Nigeria?
I understand.
Ṣé wọ́n ṣépè sọ wá ni? They swear for us.
That's why they are saying that is he a cause? Or, I mean, are we caused? Or we are the cause? Ṣé wọ́n ṣépè fún wa ni? Àbáwá gọ́gọ́ la jẹ́ ìpè yẹn gọ́gọ́ ni, or what have you?
Exactly. I think I will leave that answer to the Maiyegun family from the Templars.
To decide.
All Nigerians are saying, look, it's a serious matter. I get grieved every day because of the kind of look I have fought my very bosom precious friends because of this Omo Olodo Igbe that they call Omo Olodo Ide. This man is not a good picture of Yoruba. He's not a good representative of Yoruba.
No.
He's just disgracing everybody here and there.
Yes, sir. It's been 2.5 years. For almost 2 years, the Yorubas used everything, including those who were in the APC. Aketi was still alive then, the Ondo governor at the time, that Amotekun should be armed with proper assault rifles. Bokwari believed that once Amotekun is armed with assault rifles, that's the end of the Fulani advancement, the Fulani terrorist advancement in Yoruba land, and maybe other places too, because it's going to be a matter of time.
Exactly.
Other regions are going to handle people too, right? Bokwari denied it. They met him inside Aso Rock, right? And they still denied Yorubas from having these assault rifles to defend themselves, despite the fact that Amotekun was legally established. Amotekun is a kind of an act of parliament, right? Bokwari denied it. People. Yes, sir. It's been 2.5 years now. A Yoruba man is the president today. You can see what is going on in Ilorin. In Kwara. You see what has happened in Ondo. You see what's going on in Oyo. Amotekun is still only allowed to carry pump action gun. Okay. Cartridge gun. While the terrorists are going.
Some of them even have den gun. Some of them use den gun.
I mean, if tell you about opposing, okay. Said Yoruba is there right now. See, when it doesn't have the power anymore, is that the time we are going
to I tell you the reason why?
Give us that right, yeah?
Take it so idea for it.
Yes, sir.
I will tell you the reason now.
Please.
Did you see Amotekun in Lagos?
No. And that's intentional.
Okay, when they kill Baba Fash and Otidota, can you remember Tinubu's statement?
Yes. Where are the cows?
He said, where is the cow? These Fulani people, the Islamic representative of the jihadist terrorists, they are Tinubu's potential cocaine customers.
Yeah.
They are all those ransom money. He gets back from it.
Really? That's new.
Yes. So killing them or going after them is like you have a business, you have a trade, then you have somebody to go and kill somebody that is buying your product from you.
Right. Because I still don't
just think about it.
That is difficult. You are dealing with an existential threat. These guys are armed with AK-47.
It doesn't care.
Why
it doesn't care.
Let the Amotekun carry AK-47 too.
I just told you to kill his customers.
Right.
So who's going to patronize it? Okay, imagine each of the good groups, Zakurawa, Iswa, Boko Haram. Each of those, the members of those wicked terrorist districts, they have more than 20,000 members each. Now multiply by the amount of drug they take weekly. Who is going to buy it? And when people don't see food to eat, then it's heroin and cocaine they will buy.
So it becomes a government transaction. That's why Mahiro is doing it too.
Right. So there's Toilet, thank you so much. Let me take just one more before we call it a night, sir.
Okay.
Yes, it's actually such a pleasure hearing from you, though. All right, Baba.
Thank you
so
very
much.
much.
Yes, sir. I have another caller, though, and this seems to be Prince Adebayo from Sweden. Is that you?
My king.
That's Prince Adebayo. How are you?
I greet you.
The Prince.
I'm good. Let me put down my tea. Let me put down the volume of my tea.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, my king. Good evening. Happy New Year. Yeah.
Same to you, Baba. Same to you.
Baba, it's not easy. It's not easy. This country is not easy.
The one is that Koolu get linked with these people. That's fresh. I need to dig into that.
Koolu did what? Koolu did what?
Listen, the reason why Koolu will not let us to defend ourselves against the Fulani terrorists is because somehow they are also his customers who also buy his coke and the other part. So Nigerians are poor now. They can barely afford money for food, not to talk of spending so much money on DA.
Talk of spending money.
The only rich terrorists who have so much money from ransom. Shock one won't be.
It's not the same thing, Baba. You see, this tax bill that they just implemented, it's not the same thing as the kidnappers will take citizens. They will collect ransom money, they will release the citizens. The government now organize official tax. The same citizens now they want to collect now. But what happened to all the resources in the country? I think the last one where they there, they don't kind of say they will give this man president, but he will leave them, make them in charge of the resources as he did.
Let me tell you something. Let me ask you this, right? Have you not noticed that for the past 3 decades, let's say 30 years now, the rulers of Nigeria have made Nigerians believe that their resources can never take care of them. And they believed.
Exactly.
Do you know that?
Exactly. Now that's what I'm saying now.
Baba, they raised generations who are educated, and they will tell you that Nigeria is not enough. They will tell you that what is the population of Dubai? How much barrel of crude are they making? What is the population of so how much is your crude? You can't compare it to Nigeria because they were raised to believe resources of Nigeria can never prosper Nigerians but themselves.
Exactly. You know, so the thing is, the more we get new presidents, you know, I asked one question last time. I said, is it that there are too many godfathers? So as we get new president, the president will have to be settling his godfather. So the money will not be left to cater to the citizens or to the country. Or why is it that the more presidents we have, the poorer we become? People, you know that it started from even OBJ, from the days of OBJ. Now after OBJ left, when they were interviewing in Arthur, he said Nigeria has only got, we are not rich because Nigeria population is big. So I'm wondering, what kind of foolish statement is that? When oil money is it's only stupid people that talk like that. In fact, I was disappointed that OBJ became OBJ. Now backing Obi and the rest. You say such a thing on TV and CNN. You know what? You know the sister economy that follow petroleum. If you refine your petroleum, first and foremost, why are you so stupid that you cannot refine your petroleum and distribute to only Africa? This is the same business model. Is not the same business model that Dangote is in. Dangote is going to supply the whole of East Africa and Southern Africa. From South Africa to Zimbabwe to Rwanda, also, all of them are Dangote's customers. Do you know that? Why the whole nation cannot imagine themselves out of poverty? And you are telling me, so it's intentional, that's what I'm saying. So I'm imagining that the same thing, they have now decided that, okay, the resources, so they have shared it, all the godfathers and all the godmothers. So, so there's not,
they pay nothing, they pay no dime. And they are controlling $1 billion.
Exactly. And you know, exactly. And you know that all this oil blocks.
The owners of the crude oil.
Yeah.
So you get.
Exactly.
I know that the majority of these oil blocks are in the north. The northerners own majority of it, and that is what I believe. That's what I believe Tinubu signed, that okay, this oil money, these people that are in charge, will leave them like that. You gotta find your own money. If you agree to that, we'll make you president. So he now decided, okay, he's going to create new money from tax from the people. So he never will chop us, never will chop us, but they're waiting the year. And these people they're not creating anything. They are not doing the road. That's what I was talking about last time. The same road that now embarrassed us with Anthony Joshua. If Anthony Joshua was not a popular person, now just by the wayside, nobody will talk about that. You know that. The same medical system has tried children at the ADC.
Do you know that the hospital, right?
What is the little they do?
You know the hospital that the commander's son died, right? Actually, getting just the 2% Nigerians. I'm talking about the rich.
Exactly.
You are exactly to that place for sale, Baba.
We cannot. And the state Nigeria thing happened to her. Nigeria happened to her dear. Nigeria happened to Baba. Kini is me. Baba, where are we?
Understand.
I said, you know what I was telling you last time? I said, these people don't even know how to save their own children. Their blood, they don't know how to save them.
They don't know how to save themselves.
They believe in taking money directly abroad. And okay, now I'm coming to this Obi now. Obi. My question is, let's say Obi becomes president now. He become better. How many years does he have? 8 years. After 8 years, we still not go back to work. Because the same Obi now that is doing this well in Abia now, he removed the retirement benefit for governors, the local retirement benefit. Yeah. You know the reason why Ositano and the brother and the rest of them are coming now to come and take the power, so that they can rebuild everything back to. But the country won't get ahead again. If you change it and you stop it forever, we are entering a big hole. I'm trying to say this big hole. This one man was saying on YouTube.
Brethren, so good morning to you, good afternoon to you, and good evening to you from wherever you are joining us. It is Maiyegun live. Thank you so much once again for tuning in. But remember, after reading the caption of the broadcast, read the description of the broadcast as well. It takes a minute, okay? So that gives you like an insight into what we are going to be talking about, right? Then share the broadcast after liking the broadcast, just to mark your presence here. So thank you so much to those of you who have done that. Now, as they are marching, or should we say as we are marching towards the 2027 elections in Nigeria, and all the political development that have been like happening, and why 2026 is like everybody now will drop the veil, the pretense, and they'll begin to do what they call the alignment. So they'll begin to align, sort themselves into probably two prominent groups, right? The one for Tifnumbu, the APC, and then others, however they plan to take it, okay? But to the Tifnumbu's men, their own job is not going to be on the election day or what have you. Their own kind of a groundwork is to have been able to predetermine the end, the end result before the election day or so. So part of their own strategy, which is already playing out so far, is one, neutralize the opposition as much as possible, and then, begin to poach the supposed opposition state governors, which they have succeeded. And that in itself seems to have been creating its own different scenario, okay? And one of them is this of Kano State. So in 2023, Kwakwansop, who is the leader of the supposed Kwakwansias in Kano, formed his own, should I say, kind of merged with a political party called ANPP, and he automatically became their leader, the leader of the ANPP. Sorry, one sec. I need to take something out. Yeah. Sorry about that, just in case if... very sorry about that, by the way, because I've not been reading the comments. I want to make sure that we are not having any sort of like echoey, conversation. So Kwakwansop ran for president, and at the same time, he presented a governorship candidate in Kano. Meanwhile, for those who know the politics of Kano very well, Kwakwanso, since 1999, right? McCarthy, Kwakwanso, and the rest of them like that. So you will remember that the Babariga mobile banking CEO of Kano, and that is a Gandola. Gandola was once a Kwakwansop's deputy, by the way. And then, yeah, politically, they are on the opposite side. So Kwakwansop, right, believes that if, for anything, right, APC, because of this Gandola, should never be allowed to take over Kano. Now, on that sort of like a mandate, he met with Koolu, whatever the offer was, speculations, right? So when Kwakwansop met with Koolu, it was presented the same offer. Why don't you bring your governor to APC and then name your price? So part of what he was allegedly to have asked from Koolu at the time was that he would love to become the APC chairman if they are going to remove a Gandola. Anyway, that didn't work out. In the process, their governor in Kano himself is also being poached by these guys. They're like wrapping him up to say 2027 election is not going to be just about votes. It is going to be decided by, and it doesn't really matter. He's very much interested in some certain states, including Kano. So Kwakwanso can save you. So they were hearing the rumors that, APC was about to take their governor. So they started making different threats, including the ones that seem to have been, the one that finally confirmed it on the 3rd of January, when Kwakwansop told his followers that indeed, he never believed that his own governor would actually accept Tinubu's deal, right? However, it seems like it's a done deal. So they would have to do whatever they can, right, to ensure that APC does not take Kano. Now, the backstory to all of this is what you are now about to get into. So the rumor is no longer rumors. It is actually now real. Kwakwansop and his own people, right, are enraged because if you have been following the Kano politics, right, this one seemed like a kick in the gut. So Kwakwansop, so they anticipate there could be violence. So because of this, in Kano today, Tinubu's government, of course, have provided the security to protect the government house in Kano. Because in the next few days, this is going to happen. Kano State is going to become APC. And when Kwakwansop was talking to his supporters in January, one of his regrets was that he never believed Abba Yusuf, right, would actually really dump them for APC. Meanwhile, Abba Yusuf himself was kind of like telling his own supporters that everywhere Kwakwansop goes, he's always telling everybody how he controls him, he decides what happened in Kano State and all of that by belittling him. Okay, so internal Godfather's strife. So let's start with that. I decided to kind of break it down that way because most of us who don't understand Hausa, you needed that. Okay, so let's start with what Kwakwansop told his own supporters until today. The tension seemed to have kind of like arisen more. First, he said they fought tooth and nail to prevent Gandola from, controlling Kano politics, right? And that is something that Abba Yusuf has kind of like willingly handed over to Tinubu. How did that happen? We'll find out.
Darasi ne a gurin mu baki ɗaya, don ɗauka kowa ya gane, kowa ya kauce wannan tsari na cin amana. Amma ga wasu nan yara suna ta faɗan maganganu suna ziga, sun ɗauki layi irin wancan kuma fiye da wani. Abin da muke so, nan nake so gaya muku, ku je ku ci gaba da hannu. Da kamar da kuke karantawa ne ma na karanta gobe ne ko ran litinin za a yi kamfe. Shi sa na tsaya nan gida muke ta addu'a. Yanzu an ce an daga. Ni ba na gani. Wannan so ba ku assignment. Ina so ku ba ku assignment. Assignment din shi ne na farko mu ci gaba da musu addu'a. Na biyu idan da wanda suke magana da su gaya musu kar su ci gaba da wannan tsari nasu wanda in sun yi mu ce ranar kwankwasa ya ce sai an zo an ce gara ma ganduje duk da lalacewa ganduje. Saboda haka har yanzu ba a yi ba, har yanzu muna sa rai su sami hankali ya shiga jikinsu, su gane nan ne inda ake son su gane cewar akwai hakkinmu a kansu, ba abu mai ciwo da ya wuce wannan tsari da gwamnati da muka kafa a ce a ɗauke akushin da baki ɗaya a kai wa gidan ganduje. Wannan abu ne wanda yake na ina ganin
all that they suffered and all of that. So the state is now handed over to Tifnumbu without casting a single vote. So it's like a kick in the gut. So godfathers are now taking the heat. As much as the majority of them were like members of the establishment in this sense, right? Those who are in the PDP, they have their own kind of like their own destiny carved for them by this same Koolu and his own agents. So now to the smaller ones like Kano, Abia, you know, the others like that, they just have to come and join APC because your 2027 election is going to be between, they're going to make it between the South versus the North. So in that sense, right, it's going to be like only those of you who joined, they will say, forget about party. Those of you who joined Tifnumbu in 2027 will be considered as patriots. And those who are in the opposition against Tifnumbu will be considered as unpatriotic ones. There'll be plastered names, enemies of Nigeria, enemy of the people, enemy of this and that, the blah, the blah. So they're framing it like that, like, you know. So Kwakwansop is just collecting his own. So now he is going to possibly end up in the coalition where he is going to have almost nothing to negotiate with. But yeah, to him, he said when he finally confirmed that indeed Abba Yusuf is going to the APC, instead of them to be preparing for 2027, right? Right now, they are not going to be together, right? He said it felt like dreaming, that it felt like a dream.
Saboda irin abubuwan da suke faruwa na mamaki, na al'ajabi, na ban haushi, wani abubuwan da suke faruwa a Kano wasu ma ba sa yarda. Ni ma ina ta ƙoƙarin ya kasance har yanzu bacci nake ban farka ga magana ba haka take ba.
Kuna da kai oga.
Yeah, he even said those who were asking him to come and join APC. This was like about a week ago when he was making all these, you know, declarations. So He said those who were asking him to come and join APC, why didn't they tell him to resign and leave their own mandate for them in ANPP? Kwakwansop.
Amma da yake Abuja bai sani ba. Kuna ganin yan majalisar mu. Duk da su ake shan wahala ga wannan gwamnati. Wasu ma ta kan wannan wurin suka taka suka je can. Amma da yawa sun kutare kafa su sun sha ruwan Abuja. Sun sha iska kulawa ta Abuja. Sun sake mota. Sun sake gida. Sun sake hada mata.
And the governor himself was kind of like caught on camera a few months back, stylishly lamenting about the statements made by Kwakwansop in one of their gatherings, referring to him more or less like it's just a stooge. He didn't call him a stooge, right? He was like, he is the leader. He would determine what happens inside that government. A statement that Abba Yusuf considered as condescending. So, but anyway, he played along until this week.
Akwai lokaci da mai girma yake magana a hall yake cewa su ma za mu zuba musu ido idan sun nemi shawara za mu ba su, su ma in ba su nema ba to za mu koma gefe. Har Abuja na bishi nisran kai da ban ji daɗin wannan magana ba, saboda mu idan akwai masoyanka masu maka biyayya ba 100 ba ku ƙara 200% mu ne masu wannan biyayya. Saboda haka muna gode muku, muna ƙara gode muku, kuma kamar yadda ya faɗa yin Allah yadda za mu yi aiki tare domin ci gaban Najeriya da ko kuma ci gaban Kano da Najeriya baki daya. Na gode.
I mean, he's 200% in charge. It's nobody's to cheat. Yes, the little, interpretation I can give to you, but there are others who understands the Hausa very well. Read the comments. So in all of this back and forth, in the last 1 week or probably in the last a few months, this is 2026. Majority of them are now more or less interested in politics. Those who want to put in their own stooges to replace them when they finish their own 8 years. And those who want to go and do their own second term, everybody is now, building or setting the stage. It's not going to be about governance anymore. Sorry. But yeah, they can still keep pushing the propaganda, the lies, because all of that is going to become factors that they believe will determine what's going to happen before the end of the year. Koolu, we found him, is now in Abu Dhabi, in United Arab Emirates, UAE. We're going to come to that. But back in Kano, in what is believed, we've seen, I've seen videos, these short videos from different sources in Kano, printing different souvenirs, like a shirt, branded this, branded that, banners and all of that with the face of Tifnumbu and Abba Yusuf, and boldly the logo of APC, Egbekebe. So, this morning, the people of Kano Metropolis, especially around the government house, noticed the movement of a lot of security men, police, DSS and the rest of them, providing kind of like a, security, a special security provided all around the government house. It was captured on camera. I'll show you.
shi wuce yake dama ya ja zama abin to mu je kai mu je mu tura musu
Yes. Yeah.
Go share it together. Haka bai.
Go.
Wannan da kare mu tashi a.
No wahala muna go.
Kuje.
Sorry about that. So, people have been decamping, if you ask. I mean, if you have been following, all over the place, we've had the Enugu governor left PDP to go and join Tifnumbu. You had the Plateau State governor. You have the Taraba governor. You have the Adamawa governor. You have the Bayelsa governor. Who else? Please remind me. They all left without drama. Why is that of Kano different? Well, we are about to find out. For those of you who possibly can still remember, when the tribunal, governorship tribunal, ruled in favor of the ANPP, then the Court of Appeal ruled in favor of the APC. If you witness those periods, it got to a point where they had to actually move the court sitting, one of the court sittings for the governorship here, sort of litigation at the time. They had to move it away from Kano for the safety of the judges, because this Kano like politics is like how people support their football clubs, right? And I'm talking about something that is even more sort of like deeper than that. So they are willing to die. There are many of them, and yeah. So maybe that is why they have to provide this much security, armored personnel carriers, ADC, and all of that, simply because the governor is taking the mandate of the ANPP members in Kano to APC. So there are people who are asking that, how are they really going to really pull it off? I mean, if you believe that bringing all these opposition governors to go and join APC so that they can build or swell the rank of Tifnumbu and this chance, I don't know how that's going to work, because like with the governors determine how people are going to actually really vote, I don't know, but this is just a rhetorical question, by the way. So in Rivers State, where another case of Godfather versus Godson has caused so much, bloodbath or something in between these supposed once upon a time political friends, agreement or no agreement. Last week, Fubara was served the impeachment notice because the State House of Assembly, they made 8 allegations of gross misconduct against the governor, which include financial misappropriation or financial impropriety, something. But it said it's spending money without appropriation. That means without approval. It's denied them their own constitutional benefits and lots, okay? But that seems to also kind of be changing, because according to them, they had 26 members who have signed the impeachment notice. So 2 of them which ordinarily I can't really confirm if they are part of those who wanted Fubara impeached. One of them is addressed as a minority leader. Okay, so they have distanced themselves from Fubara's impeachment, and they are calling on their other colleagues to do the same and not plunge their state into chaos and many other things. Watch this.
Yeah, good afternoon, gentlemen of the press. My name is Honorable Silvanos Emin Namwakwo. I represent Omoma State Constituency at the Yorubas State House of Assembly. And I'm also the minority leader of the 10th Assembly.
My name is Honorable Peter Abbey, JP, and I represent Degema State Constituency in the House of Assembly.
Gentlemen, you are all aware that the Yorubas State House of Assembly issued a notice of impeachment on the governor of Rivers State. So similarly, Fubara and the deputy governor of Rivers State. But we have called this press conference to appeal to our fellow colleagues to tamper justice with mercy and to see how we can resolve this matter apart from the impeachment proceedings. That is why we are here this morning to appeal to the conscience of our fellow colleagues, having listened to so many pleas, calls from our elders and leaders, both within and outside the state, begging for leniency. We are begging, calling our colleagues to reconsider our step and see how this matter can be resolved amicably, even though the governor and the deputy governor has infringed on the constitution. But we are appealing on them to reconsider our stand. Thank you so much.
As the minority leader said, the governor, yes, he has infringed on parts of the constitution, but we are human beings, and we as people, as members of the 10th Assembly, we want to plead with our colleagues to please reconsider. This, we have received calls from leaders, from people in Rivers State, outside Rivers State, and we received that you don't raise the axe and swing it as you raise it. So we plead with our colleagues to reconsider, to please reconsider, provided the governor too has a role to play. He too must make sure he doesn't infringe furthermore on the constitution. So that will bring an amicable and settlement to the whole thing. Thank you, and God bless you.
Nuisance, Lele.
I mean, they are lawmakers. The governor has breached the constitution. And violation of the constitution gives them the power to investigate him. But yeah, let's forget that. Even though he has breached the constitution, so let our leaders come together, because that's what will happen. The leaders will come together, and all of these problems, all of these dramas, will suddenly change. About politics, here we go like, oh, Nigeria politics, no mad gone. They'll pretend to be sworn enemies, and they mean it. They want to destroy themselves in the process. They'll destroy the people, destroy the country, destroy the economy in the process. They don't care. As long as they are supposed enemy. But these same enemies can suddenly turn around again and begin to speak good of themselves. In front of the same people, they told a lot about themselves. Who is this? Who is that? Oh, all of that. People are there laughing. Really? Wow. this fight no go finish, then the same people will just switch overnight and say, everything is over and everything is fine. Forget everything we told you about ourselves and all those things we exposed. We are now friends for the progress of this, for the progress of our people. And that's it. It doesn't matter if constitution is violated. It's about interest. It's only when you are not fulfilling the interest of these others that the violation of the constitution will become very, very much like a serious crime. Once you're on their side, forget about constitution, Jerry. Or constitution. There were others too. This one's called themselves ADC something, like they also reject the impeachment of Fubara. Giving you this now because they are like going to be the foundation of a lot that is still going to happen. That you're going to wake up and just say breaking news. Say what? Breaking news, right? This was from Rivers as well.
The Council for Sin outrightly rejects and condemns purported impeachment move against the governor of Rivers State. We think that the move is unconstitutional. The reasons they have adduced for the impeachment has no legal basis. Since the plank of the impeachment is on the budget, we all know that the governor had the budget transited to the National Assembly, which the fiscal life of that budget is still on. And outside of that, the Constitution allows for 6 months of grace into a new year. So on whatever permutations, we don't understand why impeachment has to be raised against the governor on the basis of the budget. So we think that is unconstitutional. And it amounts to playing dangerous politics with the destiny of Rivers people. And we think that it's enough. We want to begin to think that this state belongs to all of us. Rivers State belongs to everybody. And as a group, we have resolved today that we will resist any attempt by the FCT minister and his group to continue to take Rivers State for a ride. The state belongs to everybody. We all have the right to our collective patrimony as Rivers people. And we feel that what is going on has continued long enough and continues to insult the sensibilities of Rivers people. We are not seeing in what they are doing any expression of the interest of the Rivers man. Council for
So therefore, they will resist. The last time they attempted to impeach Fubara, when he suspected that they were planning to impeach him, suddenly there were explosions in the status of assembly. That status of assembly is still under construction. See what I'm talking about? The destruction that they sort of bring about whenever they are doing their power tussle at the expense of the people, including the people's lives, you know. So right now, the guys have formed a different place where they now use as the House of Assembly. I don't think the strategy of bombing them there is going to suffice again. But a lot of people are believing that Tinubu is going to still pull a lever that is going to calm the to calm the nerves of these guys. Now again, it is the build up. This is going to be the build up to what is still to come. In that same Rivers State, a group came together to give a press conference, and they are they claim to be the Labour Party members, as well as the obedient movement in Rivers State. So they are going to be following their leader, Peter Obi, to go and join the ADC. So here, their reasons.
obedient movement across the 23 LGAs in Rivers State to join our leader, His Excellency Peter Obi, in the African Democratic Congress. The deteriorating state of our economy, worsening insecurity, monumental drop in the standard of living for average citizens,
total disregard for the constitutional provisions and many other rules have made it evident that the time to coalesce to rescue this nation is now or never. We therefore re-echo the call already put out by our leader, His Excellency Peter Gregory, and the National Coordinator of the Obedient Movement, Dr. Atiku, for all obedience and believers in the vision that a new Nigeria is possible, to join the ADC and strengthen the coalition for a better Nigeria. Long live River State, long live the African Democratic Congress, and long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Right. I've been trying to get what the slogan was, right? ADC arise, ADC arise, and then AD and C. Then you will say arise and shine. Oh dear. So we used to have the APC change. APC change. AP and C change. Now they don't say that anymore. When you say APC now, everybody will say renewed hope. APC renewed hope. Do you know that? And the anthem of the APC right now is on your mandate. They shall stand. How many of you still remember the old anthem that Tinubu changed Nigeria anthem to? Do you know that I've never actually really heard that in a long time? I know they probably are playing them at official occasions. I don't know. That's just some random thoughts that just like, hang on. I remember Tinubu changed Nigerian national anthem, right? And then a lot of people were not interested. They started teaching children, but I don't know if the children can sing it right now. But maybe it's going to take a time. I mean, take a while. You know? You see, all these things are the reasons why you are going to remember, you're going to actually understand why they ended Nigeria's pledge with "So help me God." I'm going to tell you more about that. But let these guys finish. The Obedient in River State collapsing their entire movement and what have you into the ADC for the new Nigeria that is possible.
By implication, it means all obedience, wherever they are part of the A, D, and C. The reason why we are pursuing this course is not far-fetched. We belong to a country with plenty, but little to feast on. We belong to a country where social amenities, healthcare should be a right, but then it is within the confines of a very few that have their powers in our common patrimony. And that is why we are standing with this man. He may not be a saint, but he is shining and leading amongst equals, political class, to be somebody that has interest of the common man. The you, the me, the organizer, the market woman. So the charge here is all obedience, wherever you are. Go to the streets, go to the creeks, to the waters. Galvanize all that you can. Every individual, every son, every daughter, every father, every mother. The way we did it in 2023, we are going to multiply that effect in ADC. Let me state clearly that the obedient movement is a house for all. So coming into ADC that is receptive, warm, and loving, we are bringing a bigger house to a greater house. will be the vehicle that will drive us from the doldrum where we are to what conveniently we can say this is a nation that belongs to us. Yes. And we want to also appeal to press that try and extricate personal gains, pursue things, looking at posterity, looking at your children. That goes to all of us. The need for us to make this country better is resounding, and there cannot be a better time. Please, the charge goes to everybody. And I thank you for being here. Let us build a greater party. Let us stop these shenanigans and inanities and make Nigeria a very egalitarian society. Thank you very much. By implication,
do you know something, right? Watching that, these thoughts was just like running in my head. Okay? And it was like, all those guys who are like the young people, the obedient and all that, right? If you should take out 26 years from their current ages, right? You realize that some of them will either be like teenagers or total toddlers. And then I'm like, some of the things the guy mentioned, like, okay, we need the social amenities, healthcare, and stuff, right? I'm like, those are the things that people who are now in their, let's say those who are now in their 50s and 60s, if you take 26 years away from their own ages too, right? So they will be like the adults. Somehow got either controlled, right, by the system to allow children to be fighting for the same thing 26 years later, even in democracy. It's kind of like crazy, though. It's kind of crazy. Because if you take out, for example, now, if you take out 26 years from my own age, then I'm going to be 16. I'll be a teenager. And here we are today, doing the same thing that those who are in their own 30s, right? When they were in, I mean, like those who are in their 30s, in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, who are in their 30s, 40s then. And then you see like 30 years later, 35 years later, children who are supposed to be discussing other developmental kind of like issues, ideas, and all that progressive stuff, they are stuck in the 50 years of backwardness. Because we are still here talking about we don't have road, we don't have light, we don't have water. When politician faces you, they are talking about ending poverty year in, year out, right? Government in, government out. They are all fighting the same thing. Poverty, because that's all they fight. You know what I mean? So it's still possible that in the next maybe another 30 years, when many of us will be in our 70s, old, weak, they will be watching young people in their own, maybe in their own 20s and 30s, fighting for light, fighting for power, fighting for good roads, fighting for, you know what I mean? It's mental, man. It's not right. Generations have been destroyed, right? And there is more or less like seems so like no way out. If you're watching me right now, these are the kind of things you should possibly think about your life. Nigeria is they've made it so dangerous, right? That life has become so cheap that even your own money can't guarantee you anything. Your money can't save you, can't protect you, nothing. Everybody is a fair game, rich, poor. There are those who are not really seeing it that way. You can't build a society like that. I mean, If you come to think of it, if you sit down and you start juggling the numbers, for example, 20 million out of school children, what are they doing right now? Where are they right now? 20 million out of school. In fact, it's actually 22 million out of school children. It's a failure of government. All government that has ever ruled that country. All of them combined. But you, that you are still struggling to pay the school fees of your children, you are so saddled with that you're so busy trying to at least figure out your own life. And right now, you have no idea that there are 22 million children, school-age children, who are currently roaming the streets of Nigeria. You probably never really imagine it and say, where are they right now? What are they doing right now? Who are those who are now kind of exploiting these loopholes while the government continue to promise you end poverty, fight poverty and all that? So, I don't know. Random thoughts, a little digression. So let's go back on track. The obedient who want a new Nigeria. Of course, if you have forgotten what they did in 2023, well, you probably will be doing so at your own peril. Because, yeah, call them what you want to call them. There are many of them who strongly believe in this Obi. But is that belief going to win the moment they, kind of like skim him out? And he's not their presidential candidate. Would that support win? Would everything just evaporate? We don't know. They asked this man, by the way, and he said, well, when it comes to the eastern part of Nigeria, they can put up all these face and all of this, but if Peter Obi should be the candidate of any major party or opposition, they shouldn't think about the eastern part of Nigeria to start with. And many other places where they have the obedient, he said. Now watch this.
Thank you, Dr. Bati. I want to say that every politician has a reason for his action. I will not attempt to hold brief for any of our politicians in the Southeast who wishes to support the president for a re-election. We in the African Democratic Congress, we want to engage the current president of Nigeria and his party on issues, on their policies, on the efficacy of their execution of their policies and promises to the Nigerian people, and put this side by side with the candidates that we are supporting, former governor of Anambra State, Peter Obi, and the solutions he's putting on the table for Nigerians to make a choice. As you can see, the declaration of important politicians in the Southeast for the APC is not restricted to the Southeast. It's all over Nigeria. And many of us in this country are wondering what is the attraction for our governors in particular who are leaving their parties for the APC. We don't see the justification in the organization of the party APC. We don't see it in the performance of the central government, which is run by the APC. And people are wondering why we should be drifting to a one-party state, not based on ideology, not based on the performance of that party, but many cases, unexplained reasons that have not convinced the Nigerian people or even people in their various states why their governors have moved. But as I said, it is the inalienable right of the governors to move. whether what they tell us are the reasons for their moving or there are other compelling reasons why they moved. Until they say so, we cannot begin to take them up on those. But I can tell you something. In the Southeast, our people have learned to follow their conscience when it comes to voting in a general election. You will recall that in the immediate past election in 2023, Peter Obi single-handedly blazing the trail like John the Baptist crying in the wilderness, was able to convince the Nigerian people that he had something that can change the status quo that we were enjoying under the presidency of Buhari at the time. And many Nigerians believe that at the end of the day, he convinced more Nigerians and scored more votes in that election, but he was not declared the winner. And we have, after the court processes, accepted the results as declared. But what I want to emphasize is that in the Southeast, we had sitting governors who could not deliver their states and who even contested the election to go to the Senate. And they could not win those elections because of the tsunami of the obedient movement in the Southeast at that time. Today, that tsunami is more likely to sweep more viciously for the simple fact that our people and people all over Nigeria are living in poverty. Okay. Poverty that is increasing in exponential proportion. They're living in hunger.
Okay, Your Excellency.
They're suffering massive unemployment.
Everybody is suffering. There's a reason to save Nigeria, protect the people and bring about difference. But the thing is this, like many are currently observing too, what strategy would actually dislodge Tifnumbu? This is a question that ordinarily shouldn't be asked. If indeed majority have agreed that Tifnumbu has failed, APC has disappointed and failed, all right? And they should be punished at the polls, all right? So where the election is indeed free, fair, and straightforward. But that is missing. So therefore, the combination of forces, what they are currently planning to do, according to them, is that they are doing combination of forces, the good, the bad, the ugly, forcing them together, and become strong enough to challenge the purported planned rigging of 2027 by Tifnumbu using the state governors. And that's quite very simple. I'll tell you how. So those of you who might be a little bit unsettled when some people begin to put sort of like a stats together on why they believe that with the way Nigeria is, there is no chance of removing Tifnumbu through the ballot box. There is no chance. And the reason is quite simple. With this Tifnumbu having the control of the INEC, the control of the military, the control of the judiciary, and presently, as he is kind of like building it, the control of more than 80% of the states in Nigeria. So how is it going to happen? Because every state in this regard, with the way they have done it, right, who have their own tallies of what their target should be and how much money will be spent. So when it comes to money, they have the control of the central bank as well. But again, if there was a free, fair process of election, people will still be the ones to decide. But it's never going to be free and fair. is going to be rigging left, right, and center. All of them will rig. And then the best rigger in this regard will probably be declared winner. And in this sense, it is going to be Tifnumbu. Or if they make Peter Obi their candidate, right? What chance does that give them, all the people and all of that? So they are now saying that how ADC manage their, their supposed winnings, especially for having Obi and obedient in their midst, the old guards and partially the new guards. So the way they manage it will determine if Tifnumbu's plan is going to be broken or not. But as it stands right now, there's still no chance of dislodging Tifnumbu. But maybe it is too early, or still very much early, right? So let's go back to the east, where the likes of Emeka Ihedioha, former Imo governor, removed for Opus right now. So they have their they have their own ADC gathering. So I want to add it to that. So watch this.
Is in the state came and told me that they have joined the ADC, and they promised to come and make bold and be clear about it. I invited them to this stakeholders meeting. I will invite them one by one. First is the chairman of the Labour Party in Imo State, Chief Innocent What David. ADC, ADC, ADC. So today, by the special grace of God, the Labour Party people in Imo State, they have joined ADC. Those remaining in Labour Party now are decorated most of past criminals being sponsored by the government in power. The second group that came to me was leadership of the obedient movement. But today, they have all gone to Enugu as a collective of the Southeast Zone. So I'm sure they will come back. They saw the state chairman and told him same. But I'm sure they will come back and make their own announcements by themselves publicly. A zonal woman leader of the People's Democratic Party in the Southeast, Chief Mrs. Ifeyiwa Arodiobu.
I was the zonal woman, Southeast zonal woman leader, PDP. His Excellency called me and said, you have to come back where you belong. I said, with due respect, sir, I will be there. After numerous consultations, I said, today, there is no going back. That I am with ADC, now through thick and thin. ADC, ADC, come on. ADC, ADC, come on. One ya, one ya, come on. Umana gaga, danu nibeya, gawa.
Chief Mrs. Ngozi Njoku, former commissioner.
People and for as Koolu, and even our sons and daughters in diaspora. God bless all of us, and I believe we will make it happen.
God bless you. God bless you. Thank you. You are welcome. Ekele Kudo. I want to invite another heavyweight who only this morning joined the African Democratic Congress in Iheme Ward in Idato North. May I invite Chief Paul Mbadiwe, the second son of the late K.O. Mbadiwe, to formally announce his defection to the ADC today.
ADC,
ADC, AD and C. I am here today out of personal conviction and following my own ideology. I am here on the plank which stands on the foundation of equity, justice, and fairness. I also stand here today as somebody who believes that it is important to keep the fabric of this nation intact. And I also believe that the leaders of this party who are present here are those who have a listening ear and who care about the people. That is my main concern for joining this party. I want to be close to those that I can speak to and say, my people are suffering, my people require this or that, and they will listen. I know the importance of listening. I once listened to the governor, and I am here to say that I will do all that is necessary and put in time, effort, and hard work to see the success of this party. Thank you very much.
ADC. You know, there is something I'm also going to call your attention to. They said if you don't participate in politics, your inferiors will participate, and then they will form government. That whether you like it or not, you must obey every law they push towards you. It's crazy, yeah? Somebody, in fact, a friend was having a chat with me, and then we were like talking about Nigeria like, generally. And then it was like, at the point, you know, we're talking about the potentials, things that could be done, a lot of, you know, beautiful things that could be done by so many of us who would use or take the advantage of our exposures and the rest of that to develop our little communities or something in Nigeria. You know, beautiful ideas about you could have a farm, you could have this. Then you got to that point, you're like, some of the problems that people are facing generally, they are man-made. And the reason why they sort of like a fester is because those who are in government, right, they are the most inferior people that should ever, by any reason, in a noble country, have access to government in that massive number that they have actually captured the country, every part of it. Do you get me now? Like, Nigerians are like smart, you know, we used to say that Nigerians are smart, Nigerians are doing great all over the world. I mean, into opportunities, Nigerians will build this, that. So why are Nigerians actually succeeding outside Nigeria than they are succeeding inside Nigeria in this sense? A lot of things were listed, or it could be the aim is because of this bad governance, bad leadership, or bad leadership. So how come the good ones are not participating in politics? I mean, I am let's say for example, I am a multimillionaire who is running a legit business. And I understand the importance of politics. And I understand the importance of having the right people in the position of authority who are going to be writing policies that will affect my business, my life. So in that sense, you want people who have, you know, the kind of vision and the rest of that, smart guys, to be in your politics. Of course, you're going to have crooks too, who are going to also manage to sneak in. But good guys with good ideas, you know, innovative ideas, young, beautiful ideas that could actually move country forward. But no, the system is built in a way that is a very tough one. In fact, if you want to have access to power in Nigeria at any level, there's some certain level of cunningness that you have to sort of like imbibe. You have to start sounding stupid or begin to support stupid ideas. ideas that you know will hurt the people. Or which people? The ones who want to put you in power, or the people that you are supposed to serve when you are in power? So you have to choose. Then you become like dumb that you listen to some of them. Sometimes you'll be like, how is this one a governor? How can this one even be a minister? Have you ever felt like that? Because I have. When you listen to some of them, so I'm munching cookies here. So in case if you see crumbs, sorry about that. Have you ever thought about that? Like, how did this one even become a minister? How can they say this? Because when you begin to look at the process, they eventually produced all these guys. This is the system. They have fenced out people with good ideas. And others just join in the entire bandwagon. They just join the bandwagon, the bazaar. Let us loot the country until everybody will get their senses back. Maybe if they ever. You know, it's crazy. And yeah, like I said, we are seated here, we are pointing fingers, doing all of that, and we are watching them build their supposed political platforms. Different characters. You and I won't be part of that. Oh, it's a very rigged system. It's a this or that, which is fair, all right? But the people that are meant to actually make the system fair enough for everybody to actually participate fairly, all right, where money and all these things won't determine, and all these riggings won't actually determine the winners of elections, right? So we expect people, these different kind of people, all right, who are going to eventually take advantage, and somehow they may get to power. And once they are in power, they will begin to wonder some of the decisions they'll be making. You're like, why would that one even do that? What kind of a country is this like we are dealing with right now? It's crazy, yeah? Because you're going to ask me then, what should we do? No. I'm not a one Nigerianist. So my own idea of what should be done is likely not going to sit well with you. So that is why I am probably making it more clearer to you why doing the same thing again and again in this sense, right, is, and then expecting a different result. Okay, doing something again and again, same thing again and again, then expect a different result is actually a sign of insanity. So if you want to try something different, my own idea, let us break up the country. Yeah, then we'll decide the type of government we want, the process of actually putting together that kind of government, right? Maybe for the first time, we can actually write a constitution that you can say, this is the people's constitution. Let us do a referendum. You see, my solution cannot sit well with you, because my solution is like an illusion to some of you, like, oh, Benny, you are deluded, Jared. Nigeria can never break up. I don't have any power to break Nigeria. And I've told you this many times. It is not because I want Nigeria to break peacefully, or because you don't want Nigeria to break because you want Nigeria to remain great and all of that. You see, these two kind of wishes, they are not what will determine whether Nigeria will break or it will not break. It is the actions of these guys, the actions, the inactions, that will then tilt everybody to the point where you say, this is not working. You know what? I think it is time now for everybody to just try something different. If Nigeria is going to actually remain together for the next 65 years, like the past 65 years, it will be decided by your action, my action, their action, all our actions and inactions, like we are currently like tilting towards it. So we determine it. And they are doing a great job. If you ask me, they are doing a great job right now. In chaos, in division, APC wields power. Do you understand that? Yeah. People were supposed to be united, you know, in their own supposed cause, like everybody's suffering the same thing. But no, they are so divided on other stupid things, unfortunately. So in that division, APC wields power. Let's go to Edo State. I'll show you something. The last 2-3 years, they have been like the hell for the people of Edo State when it comes to this insecurity. And I promise you, the insecurity in Edo State is actually underreported to start with. I mean, the kidnappings that we report happening all over Nigeria, especially in the northwest, the northeast, and of course the north central, the middle belt part of Nigeria. Yeah, from Plateau State to Benue State to Taraba State to Kogi State. Then you round it up, then you go straight to Borno State, and you start coming to Katsina State, Sokoto State, Niger State. It's all this whole territory. We have reported countless numbers of kidnappings, but in Edo State, it is not only just the Fulani terrorists that are kidnapping people. There are other criminals who have made it like a job. They will kidnap people and they will start demanding for tens and in fact hundreds of millions of naira as ransom. This has eaten so deep, right? That this is not even about you traveling between interstate travel. So it's because we're traveling that was when we got kidnapped. People get kidnapped in their own homes in Edo State. Yeah. Students who have suffered greatly this level of insecurity themselves took to the streets. They protested. They called it anti-kidnapping protest. That is a Ambrose Ali University students, AAU students. Do you know what happened next? The government, right? Okwebolu and possibly his other collaborators. They went to the hostels of these girls and these students, arrested 51 of them. And today they presented them before a judge. They protested that government should do something about the kidnappings in those states. Let me show you one. This one happened in Ekboma just yesterday evening, 6 p.m., around 6 p.m. Nigerian time. Now, inside your household, you're not traveling to anywhere. You are probably like maintaining your yeah. So they were taken. That's the driver. So the student protested about 2-3 days ago that they wanted the government to do something, stop the kidnappings, protect us, provide security. Now, they mobilized their police, their military, rounded them up, and I don't know what they charged them for. They put them, all of them, before a judge today. And the judge approved that they should be remanded in prison for the next 14 days. That is democracy that APC preaches.
They have just brought the students to court, probably to get to remand them. It's AU students brought to the court.
They went to boss them inside their house. Inside their house as early as 4 a.m. 4 a.m. like they are thieves.
Students.
You use your phone video.
Students They just brought them to court. Yes, load them like sardine in the vehicles, in the truck. Just brought them to court. They just brought them to court. What are the family members of students who were arrested? Family members, those who were arrested. Okay.
Shame on you people! Shame on you people! Students! Treating them like they are criminals.
They protested against kidnappings. They are tired of paying ransom. They wanted government to do something. And of course, they have been arrested. And they are going to charge them for terrorism, because that's most of what they will charge them for, to scare others. You cannot make Tinubu look bad. The president is doing his best. The president has done his best. He has provided everything for everybody. Edo State is getting more money now. And the president is doing one road there. All that stuff, right? Forget about this insecurity thing. We are working on it. We have started the vigilante. The vigilante people have given them money, have given them cars. So if people are still kidnapping you, doesn't mean that you have to go outside and be telling the world. That's how they behave. So therefore, you automatically become a villain. Yeah. You are now the one who wants to make the Mr. President look bad at me. If we don't send some of you to prison, other people should think they too can come out and protest and say they are killing us or kidnapping us, or government do something. And it was supposed to be a democracy, right? That's not a democracy. No, some people call it a kakistocracy, Abinko. Kakistocracy. Maybe it's just demonstration of craze, an illusion of democracy, as they want you to believe. You can't complain. You can't vote them out. How is that a fair deal? Like, have you ever thought about that? Like, oh, that's not even fair now. They struggled to take power. They killed where they had to kill people to take power. They bribed. They did everything to take power. Now they have the power just to do that simple job of, what is the purpose of power that can't actually protect the vulnerables? The vulnerables in the society. Then you still want to keep that power despite these monumental failures, killings. I don't understand. And I don't think these students possibly also understands anyway. Yeah.
Not right. What did you approve? This is trying to provoke the judge. My friend not going anywhere. My brother not going anywhere. Look at the innocent students. We are students. Come back to airport. Come back to airport. Oh, Jesus.
My own person here.
No, this is not fair. 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 No. Why am I treating us? Why am I treating Why am I treating us? No. Mama.
The great youth of Nigeria.
Great.
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 Greatest of Nigeria.
Great.
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 Greatest, yo.
You. The greatest people of Nigeria. Greatest, you. Back in the days when you had the NANS, yeah, the National Association of Nigerian Students, that incident could trigger a nationwide reaction of the old NANS. Some of those old NANS now, they are grandpas. Can you believe that? Yeah. Those ones who are now like old men, you know, the reminiscences on these old times, and they just be like, what kind of students are now being enrolled in Nigeria universities? What kind of students are now in the supposed SUGs, the student union governments in Nigeria institutions? What happened to the national body of the Nigerian student, this, and that? Man, what happened? And they'll start telling you about the old times of this person, that person, his era, facing the military, they faced this, they faced all that. But this is democracy. The democracy you fought for, you know, in your youth. I'm talking to those of you who participated in the old Aluta days, right? And you are now looking at the kind of students you have now, all crying, like, they're all crying. It's bad. So yeah, you can't protest in Nigeria because they don't want you to make the government look bad. It's not good this time around for you to go out and tell them you are hungry. Tell them that the terrorists are, come on, this is not the right time, maybe another time. Ish. While at the same time, they're actually putting it right into your faces that they have done so excellently well. We've done so great. Simply because you don't like us. That's why you can't feel what we have done. Even if you can't see what we have done, can't you feel it? You're like, feel what? Which one of them? So you are not patriotic. We are still going to get to that part too, where everybody who doesn't kind of jump into the bandwagon of it, if no for second term, it's going to be, now Muslim, you did talk about the last time. This time it's going to be like, one, the Ronokus are going to double down or triple down on the issue of their tribalism. So if you are not supporting Tifnumbu, you hate Yorubas. Ronokus are going to tell you that. And especially if you are not supporting Tifnumbu and you're also an Igbo man or from the eastern Nigeria, it doesn't even matter. The moment you are from anything after Ore, all of them are be Igbos to the Ronokus. So Ronokus are going to tag you this time around like, you hate Yorubas. They are going to build on that. You're going to see raw one. Then, Tifnumbu and his gang are also going to leverage on, this is South versus the North. You're going to come back here and tell me. However, it seemed from what they have shared with us, so this is like an amateur video made by one of the supposed participants. Something happened at Obajana. There's a place called Obajana in Kogi State. It's a vast land. From, if you check it from the satellite or from the map, it's quite a vast land in Kogi, the northwest central of Nigeria. So there was an operation, conducted by a joint operation conducted by the military as well as the police in clamping down and destroying the camps of the bandits, they call them, or Fulani terrorists. So they uploaded a video, and I think you should see it and be the judge, because I haven't really seen casualty, but I have seen the evidence of these area bombardment, bombings and all of that, burning bushes and all that. Amateur video, remember?
Sir, this is nice plant too. Hey, nice plant too. Nice plant too. Nice plant without thing. I did video, but nice plant that thing do. Eh? Nice plant that thing do.
So you saw the destroyed camps of the terrorists, right? So they haven't given us the ground report. Or you see those people you saw on ground, right? They are like the guys on ground, while the others are just providing area surveillance. Good stuff. The kind of content we want to be seeing from them, and a consistent one, because you need consistency. All right, not that you are going to, I mean, America dropped the Christmas Day gift for the Lakurawas in Sokoto, remember? And since then, I haven't really sort of like heard any reports of the Lakurawas or other ASWAP guys perpetrating anything in Sokoto. In fact, it was reported that a lot of them were killed and others, actually moved across the border straight to Niger Republic into the Sahel. So maybe they are regrouping. They don't know. We also don't know what the American surveillance have on them. But in stuff like this are things that Nigeria can handle if they have the political will, right? So that was in Kogi, and I hope it bears the good fruit in this sense. So let's go to Lagos. In their latest spending, by the way, they are trying to provide a CCTV service on Third Mainland Bridge in Lagos. And Devalues, who launched that yesterday, said it's going to cost 40 billion naira to set up a control room, as well as the CCTV cameras or speed cameras, I don't know, like security cameras. They must be CCTV. 40 billion naira. Then they put up this image. Let me show you one image, which is like, oh, this is going to be the control room. Where is it? Yeah, here. So this is going to be the control room that is going to be monitoring the Third Mainland Bridge. So the effort is to help quick response in terms of emergency. For example, an accident, or you have been attacked, or you have a breakdown. So they can easily provide a very quick security for you. 40 billion naira, Baba.
And so what we're going to be doing is that in our inspections, every of the road that has been completed, we agree we are completing our roads in sectors, we'll be commissioning, leaving the big ones for the president, when he will be going around the country.
Giving the infrastructure to road water. And so the president directed not just in Lagos but all over the country, because when a bridge is cut into two, there will be no movement. And so
40 billion naira. That's a lot of money. I know somebody here that can set that up for probably 10% of that, and it will still make a lot of money. Yeah, 4 billion naira. My friend here, who has a farm in Nigeria, he's not been to Nigeria now for a while. So he decided to kind of like develop his land and make it a small mini farm, right? And all of us can sit together and watch everything going on in that on the farm from here in Glasgow. And I bet a lot of people kind of like have the same arrangement. Some have their properties that they have installed, all this mobile. They are all cheap stuff, right? Technology, you get what I mean? Then you want all these screens to set up a place and call it a station that somebody will be monitoring. Of course, not 40 billion naira. But we all know why. So they said they are going to do the same on all the roads that Ifumbu is constructing, including the Lagos-Calabar Expressway. I just hope that they will put some on Akowonjo, in Akowonjo, what's that place called again? Those areas, where Tokumbo was very busy 2 nights ago.
Excuse me, sir.
Então vai de baixo é muito da Maria.
Right. But did you notice something in that video? I did. They had light. There was electricity. I mean, there was light during that operation. So that it makes the whole place looks a little bit more lively, except for that look. So they were removing illegal structures. That's what they called it. Illegal structures. Cleaning Lagos. It just never ends. Right? Now, meanwhile, on the side, the NDLEA, again, shared their latest bust. This time, where drugs were hidden inside. I'll show you.
Okay, so can you open it? So do we still have anything inside the second manicure? What is inside? Same what? Okay. Okay, now that we've identified the substance to be tramadol capsule and tablet, we are going to weigh the exhibits. Okay, the exhibit has been weighed and it weighed 5.3 kilograms. And you witnessed all the process, right? Mr. Onyebuchi, did you witness all the process? Pardon?
Oyebushi Yawerigon. Mr. Oyebushi, even if two women had to had to carry two pregnancies, I don't think they can carry that heavy, massive stuff the way these two dolls, these two mannequins were stuffed. I just thought you should see that. And yeah, that is why I'm going to also show you this next one. Tifnumbu. Yesterday, we were a bit curious, asking Omo, it's been over 2 weeks that Tifnumbu left Nigeria. Like, what's going on? He's been stuck in France for over 2 weeks. He spent his new year there. Like, what's going on? So while we were at it, Koolu was airborne. He was actually landing in Abu Dhabi, UAE, where they are to go and discuss about Google. Don't ask me about the rest, but you know, Koolu is there anyway. And every time you see Koolu and you see somebody standing behind him carrying a bag, you may think it is a nuclear button, like the American government. You know, we believe the American government and some other world power like that. When you see people walking behind them carrying briefcase, they are carrying the nuclear code, being a nuclear button. But the man that is carrying bag behind the Koolu, inside the bag, now both the insider. You may say they want to come and talk about climate change. You may be that one. Once they open the bag, there is no button if nobody is pressing. Yeah? And this Bambi a labo. Because when the camera is off, he's going to beg them for money. Loan. I was there anyway. His arrival yesterday.
Good to see you. Welcome to you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you. As your family time.
Yes, sir.
It's actually a beautiful country, though. Yeah. And if I have money, I'll probably love to go to Dubai this year. Oh, mind. You know, on that solo travel. Just me and my small bag. But yeah, Koolu is there right now. I mean, enjoying the company of his supposed praise singers, you know, those ones behind him. And of course, the other arrangement they probably have put in place, including meeting Nigerians in UAE to further boost the photo hub. And I hope he returns back to Nigeria, okay? Because right now, their politics is just about to become even messier. You don't want to miss that, do you? Anyway, thank you so much, everyone, for your time. I am going to take an early break tonight. But I'm going to see you another time, okay? So thank you so much for your time this evening, and hope you enjoy the rest of the evening. But don't forget, like the broadcast if you haven't done that already, and share it. Join me next time on Maiyegun's Diary Politico. Good night.
Maiyegun làwa mọ̀ làmọ̀ tó dòdòdò. Maiyegun Diary Nayibi #1. Maiyegun làwa mọ̀ làmọ̀ tó dòdòdò. Maiyegun Diary Nayibi #1. Maiyegun ti dé o ọ̀rẹ́ ara ìlú. Maiyegun Diary Nayibi #1. Lórí Facebook, lórí YouTube. Maiyegun Diary Nayibi #1. Gbogbo bó ṣe ń lọ ni Maiyegun já wa sí. Maiyegun Diary Nayibi #1. Àṣírí ọ̀jẹ̀lú kì í bò níbẹ̀ o. Maiyegun Diary Nayibi #1. Bó bá ṣe eré àní Maiyegun máa wí. Maiyegun Diary Nayibi #1. Ó sì tún ṣe eré wàá gbọ́ níbẹ̀ o. Maiyegun Diary Nayibi #1. Maiyegun Diary Politico. Maiyegun Diary Nayibi #1. Godfatherism kò sí lọ́rọ̀ Maiyegun. Maiyegun Diary Nayibi #1. Ẹ farabalẹ̀ sẹ́ o kẹgọ́rọ̀ lẹ́nu o. Maiyegun Diary Nayibi #1. Àní Maiyegun làwa mọ̀ tó dòdòdò. Maiyegun Diary Nayibi #1. Àní ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé. Maiyegun ti dé. Ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé. Àní ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé. Lórí Facebook. Maiyegun ti dé. Àní ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé. Lórí YouTube. Maiyegun ti dé. Àní ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé. Bọ́ bàbá gbé wúrẹ́. Maiyegun máa wí. Àní ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé. Ijó ìgbádìyẹ. Maiyegun máa wí. Àní ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé. Bí pẹ̀sìdó bá rúfin o. Maiyegun máa wí. Àní ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé. Bí gómìnà kówó jẹ. Maiyegun máa wí. Àní ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé. Ọlọ́pàá ti ń darí bá. Maiyegun máa wí. Àní ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé. Aṣòfin tí ń rúfin o. Maiyegun máa wí. Àní ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé. Òpùrọ́ olóṣèlú. Maiyegun máa wí. Àní ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé. Ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé. Àní ẹ̀sùn rákì. Maiyegun ti dé. Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn rákì.
Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀ súnra kì ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe èyí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe ọmọ bá dèrò ní fi wọ́n níran òun.
Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀ súnra kì Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀ súnra kì ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe èyí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe ọmọ bá dèrò ní fi wọ́n níran.
Wọ́n fowó bẹ́ẹ̀ o Maiyegun ó sọ pé wọ́n ò bẹ́ẹ̀ wọ́n fowó bẹ́ẹ̀ Maiyegun ó sọ pé wọ́n ò bẹ́ẹ̀ oníkanṣá ti ṣe èyí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe fáwọn ará ìlú tó gbé wọn débẹ̀ o àyè.
Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀ súnra kì Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀ súnra kì ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe yìí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe ọmọ bá dẹ́rọ̀ ò ní fi wọ́n níran.
Kì máa yí ṣe eré ọ̀rọ̀ yìí kì í ṣe ẹ̀fẹ̀ kì máa yí ṣe eré ọ̀rọ̀ yìí kì í ṣe ẹ̀fẹ̀ ẹni bá ti lè lẹ́bọ̀ lẹ́rù o ọmọ bá dèrò kàṣà ìtú wọn síta.
Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀ súnra kì Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀ súnra kì ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe yìí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe ọmọ bá dẹ́rọ̀ ò ní fi wọ́n níran.
tẹnitẹni ọmọ Maiyegun ọ̀rẹ́ ara ìlú mọ̀mọ́ ni mo fọlọ́run sọ ẹ̀ bá kìlẹ́bù lóòótọ́ olódodo ìlú ọ̀tá ìlú mọ̀mọ́ ni ìwọ ṣá máa ń ṣọ́ra kò sì mọ́ bẹ̀rù bọ́tà ń lè rí bóníṣègùn lé káwọn mọ̀mọ́ fi ṣera wọn ni ó ti dẹrùn tí wọn ò gbọ́dọ̀ sè mọ́bẹ̀. èèpo ọ̀gọ̀ lọmọ bá dérò tàjẹ́ ò gbọ́dọ̀ jẹ́ ó ti jọba lórí àbínú ẹni kò sì mọ́ bùyà àìsíwọ́lu ní ẹnìkẹ́ ìgbódì ẹyin lábàrá o ó kó ẹni tó bá dán wò á kàmù. Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀ túnra kì Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀ túnra kì o ẹni bá ti ṣe yìí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe ọmọ bá dèrò òní fi wọ́n níran o.
Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀ súnra kì Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀ súnra kì ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe yìí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe ọmọ bá dẹ́rọ̀ ò ní fi wọ́n níran.